Rise, Lakeisha, welcome in. I already see you right there. Peace to you. Hope everybody's doing amazing today. This is part 2 of the Emotional Terrorizer Marathon. I know you guys saw yesterday. I'm gonna let you guys get into the room some, and then I'm gonna start. We're gonna get started right back up. And try to get through this a little quicker today. Yesterday was a hell of a ride, man. You guys got to see some things I went through in my personal experience, and a lot of what led to me writing this book. Hopefully you guys are seeing that I didn't just write a book to just be writing one, and that I truly had an experience where I had some insight and understanding that most people would never get because of the places I've been in life, the places I've succeeded to, and having those people that were with me turn on me the way they did. Most people won't experience this to this level. That's why I wrote this book. So everything happens for a reason, or at least you make a reason out of everything. Welcome in, just lovely me. Hopefully you are amazing. I am going to get started back up with your video. As I said, I'm going to go back so we can listen to Tigress when she came up. And there are some things that I'm going to read over just shortly, just in a few moments. But I'm going to go back to when when Tigress came up. We're going to continue from there. And if anyone can get a hold of Callie, tell him to send me the Carlos. Tell him to unlock the video or make the video public again, the one that he did with his son. Tell him I'd like to have that footage. I want to show the makings of an emotional terrorizer, from how he was raised to how he's raising his son, to how his son has no clue that he was abused as a child, and probably will repeat that if they don't break the cycles. Okay, so I'd like to see that video again. Tell him to release that. Since he's so active in his community board, I'm sure one of you guys can go to his community board and just simply say, make that video public that you did with your son, the time you abused your son, and use the story of the abuse of your son to threaten this guy who you were so-called beefing with. Correct, guys. Things happen in this world on this YouTube that will blow your mind, especially some things that Callie has done. Imagine beefing with a man and y'all talking about squaring up and fighting online. And the story that you have to so-called intimidate this man is the time you abused your son when he stole money from you. That's the best story you got, but you're supposed to be from the streets. Let me tell you how I whoop my kids when they do wrong. Let me show you how I beat the shit out of my son when he do wrong. Let me show you how I put the boots on him. The boots. Let me show you how I beat him up once, beat him up twice, then beat him out of his sleep. Yeah. Try me and you will see what you up against. You can't make this stuff up. So I'd like to see that video again, guys. It was absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, V Bennett, trust me, you're going to want to see that, because that's really going to show the makings of an emotional terrorizer and how they don't know what they're doing is wrong. They don't know that they are responding simply from emotion and terrorizing the people around them. They think the way they're raising their children is okay, simply because the child made them mad. Okay, the anger justifies the punishment. You understand? Well, let's see here. Let's get back started with when Tigress comes up, and we'll go from there. See here. Well, that's my video. Hang on. Okay, let me get to the video. One second, guys.
English mix.
We got all the way to around 424, so we know we go. I think it was 2 something when Tigress begins to come up. 250. Come get there. Here we go. This is when another ex, guys, and I wouldn't even really put her in the book of an ex. I dated her maybe 3 or 4 months. But anyway, she's gonna come up here and offer her 2 cents. I dated her 3 or 4 months, and guess how long it was, guys? Guess how long ago it was? Like 7 or 8 years. It was over a year before I met Shy. Okay, over a year before I even went through the cancer thing. But here she is still talking as well. She's the one who was there when I was trying to do the tent feeding, and she was the one that was had my passwords and things like that. I was working with in business, her and Josh. But again, she does a lot of talking about back in the day, but she doesn't present anything that says I was scamming, just like Josh doesn't. But here we go, guys. Let's get started with her.
North Carolina, because he wasn't in Atlanta yet.
Would it have been better if he to food tours than for anything else? At least he wasn't using the money to
Good. I just want to make sure she's a real person before I let her, because girl, somebody showed me they dick before, honey. So
what?
Yeah, sick motherfuckers, niggas. It was niggas. It was a nigga.
Oh my god.
So, but
so you wanted to know about the plane tickets because of?
Yeah, because he kept saying around. I'm gonna put you on the mute for a quick second. I just want to get this part straight. When he was asking for the 2 food or whatever, I know, I swear, I thought I heard in one of your original videos that he flew you out around the time he was still asking for donation, and that he paid for your ticket. You did.
No, it's in my video.
Hey Andrea, thank you for coming through.
We saw this part yesterday, guys. I'm going to skip ahead some.
Is the time right when we went out to going live telling y'all that he needed 2 food. We just came from eating, so I didn't know what he needed the 2 food
for.
He
kept using that video to say, look, family, listen, I said I can still eat certain foods, but I need the 2 food for nutrients.
But he was eating, but that's the thing. We was both vegan. So shut up about nutrients. Okay.
This is so crazy. We was both vegan, so shut up about nutrients. And Nia just rides that wave like she believes her. Maybe she does. She's not too bright. She's very illiterate, bottom of the barrel type mentality and morals. She's now threatening to have somebody mess up my pretty face, as she calls it. I think she thinks I'm scared. I would love someone to punch on in place of these women who stand up running their mouths. Okay? Tell her to send Callie. That'll be nice. Tell her to have Callie meet me in a ring. That'll be nice. Or whoever. You understand? She made a video yesterday, guys, saying that she was going to leave me alone and I'm bothering her now. She literally had a post up on her page, alive, saying Kevin thinks that Neo X is a $60 hoe. The video was set to be aired last night. My video aired a little bit earlier. Now she's like, I wasn't bothering you when you wasn't you about to make a video about me? Right. But this ain't even about you, big head. This ain't even about you, wide nose. This is about something totally different, and you're just trying to insert yourself in it, Jody. But let's continue.
Don't have nothing to do with that.
He can't keep up with his lies. He literally can't.
Yeah,
the whole time I was like, "When you vegan at that time?" That's what I was thinking. Like, girl.
So because I had with the whole timeline. If you look at that video, you'll see the video, the timestamps of the flights, the timestamps of his video, and the time that he aired the video when I was in Carolina. So it's right there. Nobody's finagling nothing like that.
Yeah, because I thought I was.
That's kind of like Neo's right here. Nobody's finagling anything. She set her ass up there, interviewed these people, and now I can't help but see her or deal with her too when I review these videos. She's like, how long ago was the video? As if that excuses her for what the fuck she been doing. Come on. It's amazing the inaccountability of these lowlifes out here, these peasants. I'm serious, guys. No decorum, no etiquette. Got horrible mouths. All they do is talk and run their mouth. And then as soon as you get on their ass, they ready to weaponize somebody they swear they love, risk their life and freedom because they can't control you. Yeah, they want you to stop responding. They want to tell you how to respond. They got a million little clip videos saying if you fuck with somebody first, you can't dictate how they respond, right? But as soon as I respond, they're ready to weaponize their males that they know, right? I'm gonna send somebody out there. I'm gonna get somebody to do something to you. Man, fuck you. You evil person. You're evil. See, men mean nothing to them. They bash men, ridicule men, shame them, demean them, call them out of their name, and then when a man got something to say back, they want to put another man on that man. Risk their life and freedom. I wish you would. You would be missing whoever you send. Let's continue.
Tripping, like I could have swore you let us know that nigga paid for
No,
your
he
flight
flew.
before.
Yeah, he flew
Like
me
he's
out
still
there.
asking for donations and shit.
Yeah. Oh no, he definitely was asking for donations when he was flying me out. Because what he was trying to do was he was trying to make it seem like he could take care of me or take, every time I went there, he took care of my food. He paid he paid for us to go out to eat. Like
he was trying to make it seem like he could take care of you, but he was actually showing effort and actually doing the taking care whenever you were with him or around him. But you stated that he was broke, sis. So which one is it again?
we was always out eating. Callie knows this. My bestie Angie knows this. We was always going somewhere. We was always doing something. We was at hookah lounges. We was all over Atlanta. Like that's what we did. I knew when I came there, we was going to be doing that. It's not like I came there and I was nurturing him and nursing him back to health and feeding him. There was nothing like that. He was up and at him, getting dressed, moving like he ain't never had no surgery. So in my mind, I just didn't understand. I don't know. It just was weird to me.
Yeah, that nigga was saying he kept saying how expensive the goddamn food was. So the woman who they claim hate black men so much, I was trying to make sure we help him out. Because he inspired me. But I'm just gonna pause for just give me like one because Callie just texted me something. So I just want to ask. You wanted to say something real quick, Tigress? Just real quick. Then
Guys, before we go there, I'm gonna read this to you, okay, from my book, chapter 9. Here are some things I believe that we can do to raise our daughters a little bit better for relationships to keep this from happening, the terrorizing and things of that nature. I am going to read some things on men in a few. So ladies, bear with me. This is not beat up on Ladies Day, but this is a woman up here, or women up here who are terrorizing me, okay? So number one thing I think that we should do as men and women for our daughters is lead by example. Be the demonstration of the behavior and the integrity and the empathy in your own actions and interactions. Serving as the role model for your young daughter to emulate. Often, how our daughters see us respond whenever we are whenever they're growing up, is how they respond to the world and navigate the world once they're older. So it's important that we set that example of how to treat each other. Okay, a lot of times, ladies, in the home, you will fight to get your way by any means, and your daughter's going to learn that. That's not right. Think for your sons as well. You got sons and daughters. It's important that they all know how to have a harmonic relationship because of how they were raised. You can't expect them to go out and learn how to treat a man if you're not actually treating a man right in front of them. You can't expect a man to learn how to treat a woman if you're not treating his mother right. It's just not going to happen. So the greatest lesson is in your example. Okay. Number 2, teach responsibility. All right. Assign age appropriate chores and tasks that promote accountability and teach the importance of contributing to the household and the community. Put yourself into a tribal mindset. Each one teach one. Each one needs one to survive. So we got chores today in our modern world, right? Wash dishes, take out the trash, mop the floors, vacuum, things of that nature, right? Well, what chores were back then was going hunting and going fishing and skinning and setting traps and building homes, because we were constantly working to survive. So you got to create that for your children now, because the Matrix, what it destroyed is our inherent understanding of community. Our development was arrested since slavery, so we really don't understand how we were and how we were naturally in the real world, not this Matrix world. And the way we were is working together cohesively, working towards the same goals. That's how we did it, family. Okay. So assign age appropriate chores and tasks that promote accountability and teach the importance of contributing to the household and the community. Number 2, that's like a rites of passage type thing, okay? 3, encourage perspective. This is very important because our young girls, they see through a lens that is very, very feminized, that is very, very entitled and from a one-track mind. It's important that they have perspective. You hear these women up here talking, they're only talking through their perspective as if they're speaking the God's honest truth. They're not telling the reality of what happened. They're saying how they perceived things. Sha literally said she saw me get upset and I looked like the devil. She was not focused on what I was upset about. She was not focused on the content of what I was saying. She simply used this fear tactic. I mean, it's an emotional tactic, but to say you were afraid or intimidated and then, project it onto somebody. He looked like the devil. This is to make it seem like I was like so mean and aggressive towards her, right? But this is the things that they're able to do. And who's to say it isn't true? Who's to say that we as masculine men do not put a certain fear into their heart if we were to raise our voice, even though we're honestly just upset? They are substantially weaker than us. But it is important that they understand real reality. You're messing with this person's stronger than you before you started messing with them. You understand? But that's just how it goes. They mess with you, and then when you say something back, you're a man, you shouldn't say nothing to me. Well, then you shouldn't say nothing to a man. Do you understand, love? They don't get it. They just don't get it, guys. But encourage perspective. Okay, that means engage in discussions about different perspectives and encourage your daughter to consider the feelings and viewpoints of others, fostering empathy and understanding. So when you hear your daughters talk about their relationships with their young boyfriends or friends or whatever, and they're viewing it from a personal mindset, an individual mindset, what they're getting out of it, how they felt about it, what it means to them, encourage them to look through the lens of the person that they're talking about. What does it mean to them? Guys, the fact is, we are all each other. We are one and the same, okay? We are reflections of God. Our consciousness is Almighty God, okay? And we are one and the same. And this is why the age-old parable says, a proverb says, treat others as you would like to be treated, because that is you in front of you. So it's not only important that you look through your eyes, try and see through theirs too. This makes you a more empathic person, a more communal person, is to try to see through someone else's eyes and understand what they may be seeing. Okay. So you got to encourage this by having conversations. How do you think they feel? How do you think they have been feeling? Well, I was upset this morning. I was having a bad day. Do you think they could have been having a bad day? Do you think you're the only one that has bad days? How do you want people to treat you when they're having a bad day? The same as they do on any other day. Exactly. So you should try that too, right? Anyway, foster open communication. Create a safe, and this is number 4, foster open communication. Create a safe, supportive environment where your daughter feels comfortable expressing her thoughts and emotions, promoting healthy communication skills. I think that's self-explanatory why that is important, giving her the moments to be able to dialogue with you and express herself in a way that allows her to get her emotions out, not acting her emotions out via the emotion that she's feeling, right? Okay. Create a safe, supportive environment where your daughter feels comfortable expressing her thoughts and emotions, promoting healthy communication skills. All right. 5, discuss healthy relationship. Have age-appropriate conversations about what constitutes a healthy relationship, emphasizing mutual respect, communication, and shared values. That's the first 5. I'll read the other 5 a little bit later, so hang on for those. I'm going to read that again, though. Number 5, discuss healthy relationships. This is important because you want your child to think about how a relationship should work harmonically. So when they enter one, they're thinking more off of a standard, not based on how they feel they should be treated, okay? Because you don't want to get in a relationship where any partner is all their focus is on is how you're treating them, not what they're bringing to the relationship and not where the relationship is going. That's important, family. Where is this going? Okay. So have age-appropriate conversations about what constitutes a healthy relationship. And I want you to emphasize mutual respect, mutual communication, and mutually shared values. All right. Now, these things obviously have not been taught to our culture in most chances, and that's most times, and that's why you see this. But we're going to continue with the video, and I'll come back with some more examples here shortly. Okay, let's go.
And I want to get back to the interview with Shy. Did you want to say something? Because from my understanding, you used to date Kevin.
Yeah. So
respectfully, I refer to my fellow ladies as queens. I'm not a chick. I'm definitely a lady.
Okay,
But
I got it. I got you.
understood. I appreciate that. But I don't really have anything to say. I just got the impression that you wanted to hear from me, and so I was just confirming. Since I told Callie that I would come live, just to confirm, since the comments were rolling through and you didn't see my.
So she's gonna come in and show some of her scornness as well. And mind you, I think she said somewhere in this that she was on the Beehive side. It speaks volumes. It really does.
My immediate answer to your question: yes, we were in a relationship, but based on Shaw's information, our relationships did not overlap.
Yeah, so with Callie, from my understanding, he just told me it would be a good idea to because I never heard, like, I never seen any videos of you. You never, and you can test to that. Me and you never had a conversation before. We don't know each other, right?
No,
So
we do
I'm
not
not
know each
aware.
other.
I've literally just found this out through Callie, that there is another woman who Kevin has had a bad relationship with. And are you the lawyer lady?
I am, yes.
Okay, and are you currently suing him, or is that
I
somebody else?
am. I
All right,
am,
so
yes.
you are the one he told me. So that's all he pretty much told me about you. He just told me it would be a good idea for me to interview.
Yes,
So I don't
yes.
really have any questions for you yet, unless we talk on the phone and you tell me what you feel. If you ever wanted to use my platform to tell your story. So I reached
Sure.
out to Shy, and Shy, let me know that at first she was like, but then she was like, yeah, let's just clear some shit up,
Yeah.
So Shy just definitely wanted to clear her story so Kevin can stop running and crying, saying that everybody's making up shit about him.
Yeah, and lady to lady, this is my first interaction of any type with Shaw. I hate that
Yes.
you experienced what you experienced, and I imagine you feel the same for me. But like, I don't have any type of ill feelings or anything like that because I didn't know about you, and you probably didn't know about me. And again, it's based on the.
Now, mind you, this moment right here is a moment of showing her entitlement as well. We've already seen Shy's entitlement. Now we have hers. They both have a sense of entitlement as if somebody owes them something. It doesn't matter whether you knew her or not. Like, what? And the fact that she was before or after, all of this is because they have a sense of needing to feel relevant in anything. That okay, keep going.
On the timeline now, it was given to me. That's what I was telling Callie. I believe Amora mentioned it, but she may have mentioned it unintentionally, mistakenly, so that our relationships overlap.
No, it was on purpose. They knew that Tigress was a year at least a year and a half before my surgery. Shy was after my surgery. So they knew there's no way that these two women crossed each other on any timeline. They knew this. This was their way of trying to infuriate Tigress, to make her believe that I was dealing with other women and considering Polly, even when I talked to her, when Polly was the furthest thing from my imagination back then. So here they are meddling, trying to find out if I was cheating on them years ago. Now, again, it's weird because it's like 7 years ago was I even dating Tigress for about 4 months. Okay. Over a year goes by, I'm dating Shy. That lasts about 2 years. Okay. Okay. Fall out with her through the shit she did behind my back. Leave her alone. I move on. I start my poly union probably a couple months later. We've been together now for 4 years, over 4 years. And here they come now, wondering if I was cheating on them 7 years ago. Will you move on and get another man? It's ridiculous, because once you're not with somebody anymore, why are you still trying to figure out what was going on in the relationship? Just move on. It's years after the fact. What y'all think about that? 7 years later, talking about some, I don't know if we overlapped and I didn't know you, so it ain't no beef. Like, why would there be? It's years ago. You're not in the relationship with that guy anymore. And mind you, they're both still single, okay? Which is, I always say, if they're going in on you like that, trust me, they're probably single and bitter. Absolutely. But let's continue, guys. They're sitting here trying to figure out if I was sitting here. Now, here's the kicker. When she was up on Moore's platform, Tigress, right here, I told her, guys, I told Tigress that Shy was way after her. Why are you even up there talking to them? I told her that. They don't care what I say. Now, all of a sudden, I think Amora may have been mistaken. Man, come on. There was no mistakes made. Amora don't know me or my background to even try to do that, but she would definitely have you think that. But this is crazy because I kept telling them I don't know that. I don't know. There's no way they cross. There's no way. They don't care what I gotta say. But let's continue.
But I'm at least glad to hear that our relationship.
Amora has been very deceitful this entire saga. So she definitely did it on purpose. Let me go ahead and highlight that.
Did not overlap, but we definitely had similar experiences. And
yeah, do you mind tell us why?
Check this out, though. If you Amora, why wouldn't you do that? If they stupid enough to let themselves get played like a damn fiddle, why wouldn't you do that? Just think about this. I ain't even mad at Amora for this. They the one stupid for even caring about 7 years ago if I was talking to somebody else. That's stupid on their part. So you walk around with a dumbass mind, people will use you in dumbass ways. It's just that simple. I wish I would be worried about if Tigress was cheating on me years ago. I wish the fuck I would be concerned about something dumb like that. That's crazy. But you got to go live your life. How can you focus on another man? I know they've had other men in their life since me. It's been years. How could you truly focus on that man if you're worried about what happened? Man, listen, man. If Lacey found out some dude that she was dealing with before me was cheating on her back then and she want to go back and say something about it, I'd be like, man, what the hell is you doing? Just imagine that. Let's go.
Are you suing him? Do you mind telling us what's the lawsuit for?
Yeah, so we actually had a contractual agreement with Dun & Bradstreet. My company has been, it has been around for much longer than Kevin's at the time and thus more credit worthy. And he wanted to build credit through Dun & Bradstreet. And so
that's not true. Everything is true except for I wanted to build credit through Dun & Bradstreet. She hit me up and said Dun & Bradstreet is a great business tool. They can help you get your business out, be on Google, and they have all these different things they offer. I still don't know what Dun & Bradstreet offer like that. She was trying to convince me to do it, right? So you got to understand this. If she's asking me to do that, if she's asking me to do something like that, I'm going to trust her. She says it's good for business. So she said it can be costly. So she said, well, basically, I think it did require the credit, and I think she did have to sign for it. But when she sent me the amount it was going to cost, I told her, take that shit off. Don't do it. She said, I already started it. I've showed you guys the receipts, okay? I showed you guys the text messages before. She said, I already started it. I said, why would you start it without me? Why would you start it without my approval? She said, because they were offering some great things and she wanted to go ahead and utilize them. I said, you need to call them and tell them right now that I don't want to be a part of this. Yo, the payments was like, it was 3 payments and each one of them was fucking high as hell. Ain't no way I could have afforded that. I wasn't getting to the bread. I can't do it. This is what I mean by they don't care about you. They so-called dating you, right? You tell them you cannot pay for something financially. They ask go do it anyway. So I backed out. I told her I don't want to do this shit. I called them people myself and told them I wasn't doing it anymore. She keeps it going. She's paying for a service that she is using. She wants me to pay for it. I never knew about Dun & Bradstreet. It was your whole idea. The text messages show that. The text messages show I do not want to do the deal after seeing the price of it. And the text messages show that she did the shit. She started the shit without even, she began utilizing that business or whatever. that tool or whatever before she even told me. Why would you do that? Now all of a sudden I'm the problem. And Kevin, you got to pay. You owe me for that. I don't owe you shit for that. I told you don't do that shit. It's crazy, man. But let's continue.
So I was his business coach in that regard, and Dun & Bradstreet would not allow him a payment plan. He needed a payment plan to pay the fee that they had. And they suggested, you know how when you do anything else, you can get a cosigner. And so effectually, I agreed.
Even with her, I never saw any payment plan. I don't think I could even get approved for it at all. Even with her as a cosigner, when she sent me back that damn that payment statement, the first payment was going to be in like 2 or 3 days. That was like $700 or $800. Then it went up from there. 2 more big ass payments that was like, I think it was monthly at the time, but I was not seeing no bread, man. So hell no, I'm not setting myself up for that. But let's continue.
To use my business, not my personal credit, but my business credit to co-sign the payment plan for his credit builder plan with Dun & Bradstreet. And he defaulted on that. And so that money is due to me.
I didn't default. I backed out. I never did it. I never used those people's. I don't even know how you would use Dun & Bradstreet. She told me she started it without me because she wanted to go ahead and start using some of the tools they had. I've never used Dun & Bradstreet for anything. Anything, guys. I never spoke to her ass again after that. That's how long it's been since we spoke. We got in an argument that day over that shit. And we never spoke again since then. Let's continue.
Now, I don't know a lot about legal things, and she says that she graduated from law school. But when you co-sign for somebody, you legally sign that you would be obligated of anything if they were not able to contribute. So would you have a case in that stance? I don't know, but I would say no. Because that's literally what the contract was for of co-signment. That's literally what you signed, that you would pay it.
And I believe, I don't know that.
Lupac, you're absolutely right. Listen, I was a known social media star at the time, and they always talk about that. He was blowing up. He was huge. He was everywhere. And they all reached out wanting to be a part of it. When I met Tigress, after a conversation or two, she realized who I was, and she wanted to be a part of it as well. She said she could write out for grants. She could help you get your business and stuff set up, through all the paperwork and stuff that she knew how to do with her business. This is how we linked up. But you're right. Sitting here and thinking that because somebody stresses that they have some type of expertise or some type of professionalism does not mean they don't have a negative motive or their own intentions behind you. And this is why it's so funny that Tigress puts herself out here. I was his business coach. I was professional in this way. I knew so much in this way. I'm a lawyer. But then says I tried to pull the wool over her eyes and scam her. She's clearly showing you guys that I didn't know much of what I was doing in that regard, in that arena. Okay. Listen, I was well known for how I can teach on certain subjects, but there were still certain things I knew nothing about. Okay. So I never started a business before. I didn't know about Dun & Bradstreet and all these different things that you have to do and what they offer or any of that. So she knew all of that. You understand? So she makes that clear, but then tries to act like I was somehow so masterful that I was able to play her and Josh, who knew way more than me about all this computer stuff. They're the ones with the passwords, but they're trying to create this scenario where I outsmarted them and stole without them knowing. Man, come on, you got to be kidding me. Do you understand? Where there's a conversation where Josh recorded me, where none of these things are mentioned about scamming or never me taking anything. It was me asking him why he took some money. You understand? Can you explain? The truth says, can you explain why? Can you clarify the purpose of people who are tagged in this or for? I don't know what you're asking, Shaylee. Maybe ask me again in a different way. Let's continue.
The exact amount, unless I look at the paper, I haven't looked at it in a little while, that specific amount, but it's about $2,000. In addition to, he needed to get his car fixed and I allowed him to use a business account that I had with Advance Auto, and he was supposed to pay it back within 30 days, and he did not, and so he owes that money as well. He likes to tell people.
This is another thing. It's literally the same thing that Shy has done.
Guys, she has gotten that money back. You understand? The day we broke up, I think I sent her. Well, I even hate saying break up. When I tell a girl I don't want to deal with him anymore, I'm just saying break up. All right. When she started tripping about the Dun and Bradstreet thing, she was also tripping about a computer that I got on credit through with Josh. Josh, I think Josh got it through my PayPal credit, and I had to pay it off. But my computer had broken down, and she thought I should have went about that a different way. So we were arguing about quite a few things there. And when I told her I didn't want to deal with it anymore, she starts calling my phone over and over from different phone numbers, right? And she told me, if you don't pay me back for that car, or it was some kind of service or something she kept saying I need to pay her back for. I'm gonna keep on calling, I'm gonna keep bothering you. I sent this woman the money right then. She never mentions that for some reason. But I look back and it was about, I think, 600 or something bucks I may have sent her. But that's way more than what she's saying this bill was. But for a second, guys, let's say somebody got out, they got over on you for $200 or something 7 years ago. Is that something that you're going to be online talking about 7 years from now? Or is this just another excuse to say something? Because I paid the money back, but even if I didn't, I mean, it's been 7 years. In these relationships, guys, you do things for each other. Clearly, you do things for each other. This is what I mean by immaturity. There's so many women who I've given them way more than they ever given me. If the relationship ends, it's just over. It is what it is. Why even measure like that?
But in a different scenario where you do things for somebody and you hold it over their head as if they owe you. You're doing the same thing literally. Now I'm saying if he pays you back, great. But as far as legal wise, these were offerings. I don't know how this would stand in court necessarily, but and I'm no judge. This is strictly my opinion, and this is not to demeanor or seem less of what she is stating. But as far as consignment to anything, you are legally obligated to pay for any financial obligation as well. I don't know how that would stand in court if you legally agreed to do that for this person if they were incapable or unable of to meet the terms.
Okay, Shelly, today I'm just getting started. Yesterday was a marathon of, it's called the Emotional Terrorizer. I'm breaking down some relationships gone wrong in my own past. So I wrote this book where I'm teaching people about how to handle themselves when they are under emotional distress and how not to be a complete nuisance and a terror to the people that you were dealing with in any type of relationship. And so I could teach from my book all day long, but I wanted to show you guys my actual personal experiences with people who have tried to terrorize me. All right. Because they didn't get what they wanted, because things didn't end the way they like. For whatever reason, they behave a certain way. Do you understand? But let's continue.
Someone is evidently helping them out, that the statute of limitations has run out, but I paid attention in law school, so it is what it is. So and then there's also the defamation, because he has put on all his platforms, he's called me loose, that I was effectively like his jump off, and none of that is even remotely true.
This is not of his character. I have yet to see these statements in regards to her. I'll take a further look, but I'm pretty sure that this is in the perspective of her own understanding and not necessarily what he said.
Can you give us the year? Can you just in case another female is watching?
Damn, I was going in. Lou Pop, baby, the queen of receipts, says, whatever you got, bro, you need to bottle it up and sell it, because ain't no way in hell I would be teaming up with strangers and getting on lives for years talking about an ex, especially short term or short lived. Listen, man, I wish Lacey and Jamie would catch me trying to bottle something up and sell it. But if I did, they'd be the first in line, okay, with their $2. I'm serious, man. Always with the reminiscing. I'm serious, man. 2 years ago, he was broke without a dime. 2 years ago, he was born without a dime. Do y'all hear me? He was always asking for money all the time. All right, let's continue.
Who was involved with him? So it just
Sure.
can't
I
be
wanted to
overlap.
ask
What year was
the
that
question?
y'all were exclusive? Go ahead, sis. Go ahead. I wanted her to give the timeline, but you can ask her real quick.
I just wanted to ask her something real quick. Have you ever been to Dwight's house?
No. I didn't know him
Okay.
at that. Yeah, so we were done by the time
Okay.
the white stuff happened and all the stuff that you're talking about.
He was done. I just like to clarify, because they like to say, why come everybody be getting away from you? I send them away. Who got away from me? What are you talking about? Who specifically got away from me? I think I sent them away from me. Even your ass, Callie, was trying to work with me again after the fact. Got mad because I said no.
About, I don't know anything about that.
Because I feel like he told me
all of that.
I feel like he told me about you. I feel like he told me
the timeline
about you.
is Tigress.
He may have. He may have.
Okay, so Tigress,
So
you dated him first,
right? So
It's
you would have
coming
been
back to me.
immediately, yeah,
right
based
after
on,
but he told me something about this situation, but I didn't know. I didn't know. Yeah, because he said it was a group of people. He didn't say it was one person.
I mean, I'm a beast, so I'm like a group. I'm like a little gang. I'm like a little gang.
Okay. But yeah,
so it's a lot of things going on with that whole situation, and your admittance to a gang affiliation, Miss Lawyer, it speaks it speaks levels on your intellect. Like it really does. It really does.
But what year was that though? What can you just give us? So was it?
So that would have been 2018. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 2018 for you and 2019 for Shy. I got it.
Yeah, you got it.
All right. Yeah, because he gonna like Kevin good to the dumb.
Oh, it's for
but he know how to slither his ass out some shit, bro. But
when they say that, it means we can't get none of our lies to stick. He's not dumb. We can't pull the wool over his eyes. He's too quick and remembers too much. He's too precise. That's what they mean when they say he's good. He knows how to slither out of some shit. Because when they come with the lies, I come with the truth. And they have yet to pin anything that they have lied about on me. That's why I'm good. I know I'm good. Y'all trying to prove I'm bad. I'm good, actually. Let's continue.
Oh yeah, but I've already been interviewed by Amora, and then my information is already
about. Okay.
Right. So my information has already been out there. So it's mine is date stamped literally with not just like text messages, but like literal records. And I mean, it makes sense because that's how I roll. That's
how she rolls. Y'all saw her up on the morals panel. This girl was ill prepared. She didn't even know how much I owed her. She changed the damn money up several times. Y'all remember that? Oh, and this one, I forgot about this one, but she's supposed to be having these files together. Oh, and this one right here, add this up. Yeah, if you add this with it, and then you do that and carry the one, let me get my calculator out. I'm like, damn, you doing the numbers right here? I thought you had a case. These people be capping, man. That's how I roll. I got my shit together. I got date stamps, man. You was up there looking stupid, and then came back with more stupidity. Amora was like, damn, you boring. She got your ass off of there and never brought you back. She said, I can't even use this motherfucker to terrorize Kelly. This motherfucker ain't got shit together. Tell me I'm a lawyer. Boopity boop. Let's continue.
My career path. So I keep records like that. So aside from text messages,
V, she does not have a case. I hope she knows she does not have a case. Latoya says
they have a case of bitter woman. That's what they have. A strong case of that, for real. Let's continue.
this lady has been saying she's suing Kevin for months and it hasn't happened either. If you look up her,
what do I do to these creatures? This is a good question. Sorry to pause Andrew right in the middle of her talk there, but what do you do to these creatures? I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's what I do to them: treat them nice, talk to them like they somebody, actually value what they say. And I do this with anybody in my life, whether we have a commitment, whether we just kicking it, whether we just doing it, whatever the case may be. I treat everybody in my life like value. I promise you I do. And a single person who can say I'm mean to them and don't do them right. Let's continue.
Her name in Google, she's not even allowed to sue anyone anymore due to many lawsuits. I can understand why, because if you feel like you signing a legal contract stating that you are co-signing for someone's debt, that's literally the statement of, if they are not able to pay, I will be obligated. You have no case. Now, if he pays you back out of goodwill, great. But if he doesn't, you have no case. You literally don't. You have no case at all. Like that, from my understanding. You get what I'm saying? I'm not a lawyer, as she stated she is. But I mean, that's just common sense. I don't know how many people would actually hold that in court and actually take a look at it. It was like, well, she's a co-signer, so what is she talking about? Somebody was gonna have to pay it. She signed stating that she would. Thus, you paid it, and you feel like he owe it to you. But you guys were in a relationship. You trying to add business to it? No. And that's why they always tell you, don't mix pleasure with business. And that's literally what you did. You're at fault at this as well. You should take accountability for your actions, learn from them, and grow. Literally grow.
and things like that. And much like what Shah said, when you're in a relationship, you do relationship things. You're not doing it to keep a record.
Right.
So it's going to come across. Right. So I'm going to have.
You're not generally trying to keep a record, but you have one, right? That's literally, how many times did she say she had receipts?
I'm going to have text messages with him saying, hey, babe. And he played himself because he started posting our text messages. And it shows him saying, hey, queen, hey, love of my life.
Man, listen, y'all. This is what I mean by get other people's perspectives, right? I said, hey, queen, hey, love. If I met you at the mall, okay, and exchanged numbers with you, I'm probably calling you queen and love from the get-go. Because I aim to get close to you, okay? You're gonna be nice, you're gonna be sweet, you're gonna say sweet things to girls you like. You just are, okay? It doesn't mean you're in no relationship, but you're gonna say sweet things, okay? Hey, beautiful. Hey, none of this means you're in a relationship. And I would tell my daughter the same thing. Men talk like that when they like you. When they sweet on you, they talk like that. You can't come out the woodworks years later talking about we was really together for real because he said love and he said sweetheart and beautiful. Come on, man. You got to be kidding me. Come on. Just like if a woman calls us king or handsome or sweetheart, it does not mean you're together with them. They talk like that when they sweet on you. It's just how it is. Let's continue.
This kind of stuff. Well, how is that if I'm your jump off, my brother? So it doesn't make any sense. You're posting it. You're.
I have no idea what she gets. I called her a jump off. I never did. This lady was up on a Morris platform talking about how often we had sex, right? We had sex all the time. I said, why are you up there talking like that? Why are you up there talking about sex? You said I owe you money, right? Why are you up there talking about we had sex all the time? Why? Then she's up there saying things like something about somebody wanted poly with her and told her they wanted poly. And I thought she was talking about me. I just came on the live at that time. So I was upset thinking that she was saying I asked her to do poly with me, knowing I didn't. She was talking about some other guy she was recently dating who asked her to do poly. So I told her, if I'd have asked you to do poly, you would have left me alone, Tigress, the person that I know. Because I thought you were upstanding, which I've always thought that. I never think she was no loose woman. You understand? But I didn't think any of them were until Shy said that she'd be letting dudes sleep with her off for just a whim type thing. I never heard of that. I never knew she did that. But I didn't think any of them were loose. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be dealing with somebody I thought they were loose. But she's trying to act like I'm trying to say that she was some type of whore or something. I never said that. I said you're making yourself sound like that. If you saying I asked you about polygamy and you stayed with me, knowing that that ain't something that you into, and you act like I'm trying to do some things like that, and you up online saying it, then why would you have stayed with him? You're making yourself sound less than who you are, right? She took that as me calling her out of her name or calling her a whore of some sort. I never said that. I said that's how you're making yourself look. See, when somebody get up there and try to tell a story on you and make you sound bad and say that they was with you the entire time, they actually lower their own character by saying that they stayed with you during that time. Now they're trying to make you look bad, so they're gonna put a lot on it and tell a lot of lies. But if they were with you during that time and didn't leave, it says a lot about them, right? That's the point I was making to her. Let's continue.
Stupid.
See how you take things in your mind, because he's speaking highly of you to you. You assume that the relationship is something other than what it is. I'm not stating that it wasn't, but what I am saying is don't let your emotions confuse your logic.
Great. Don't let your emotions confuse your logic. That is the synopsis of the emotional terrorizer. Don't let your emotions consume your logic. Don't become possessed with that emotional demon. Okay, don't let it control you. Lakeisha says the three emotional stooges. I could not agree more. Larry, let's just keep his name with Larry right here. Moesha and Curly. Okay, Larry, Moesha, and Curly right here. Whoop, 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 whoop. They're just sitting here playing games with each other, giving each other wet willies and shit. Let's continue.
Anybody can speak kindly to you in a respectful way or even in a flirtatious way. But with logic, you're still supposed to have an understanding. You know what I'm saying? Don't just assume. And some people are leading. I'm not saying that in this case it could have been leading, but at the end of the day, when you have that question, don't just assume. Ask, what does this mean? I want to be clear. I want to understand. Does this mean that we are progressing in another light? And if not, just let me know so that, my emotions won't overpower my logic.
Confirming everything that I've already said. So,
Right.
But yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all can go ahead and delete Gene. We don't need no Kevin supporters over here, honey. You can take your ass on.
Shout out to all the supporters that went over there to crowd to rain on their parade. Shout out to y'all, the real ones.
Go ahead and block Gene.
This right here, guys, is further proof that this is a smear campaign. They won't let me speak for myself. They block me. Then this is what all these channels typically do. Queen's Throne did not do that. The other ones did. Aboriginal Powers didn't do that, but the other ones did. They blocked me. They won't allow anybody to say any logic on the platform. So if anybody that's saying anything that is challenging to what they're saying up there, they simply block them because they want to create a one-sided thing. It's so crazy that they are not aiming to cover anything mutually. They aim to ruin your name. That's why I say that a lot of these platforms, man, they don't stand for anything real. They disguise themselves in this idea that they are doing something for the community to help out and and try to get the pedophiles off the streets and all these types of things. But really, they're just targeting good men, targeting people and trying to ruin their name and get content off of it. It's sad because when you try to reason with them, you can tell they have no real journalistic skills. You can tell they don't know how to think. They don't even cover the story for real. They don't even watch what you have to say. And they say these things openly that they don't watch, they don't pay attention. Someone has to send them something that you said in order for them to get it. Why would anybody trust them as a source? It makes no sense. I know everything they're saying about me because I take the time to listen. They know nothing of what I'm saying because they don't pay attention. I'm not even a journalistic site, and I'm better at this than they are. This is why I'm good, because I listen. Kevin good, he know how to split it out or something. No, Kevin's going to listen to what his enemies are saying, what someone is saying to try to ruin his name, and he's going to respond effectively. That's what he's going to do. Let's continue.
Kevin, Jamie, or Lacey, or whoever delusional.
But yeah, I guess the only other thing I was saying is, and I wanted to make sure that it didn't come across as any type of shade. I just really hate the fact that it seems like you all, to be completely honest, I'll be completely honest. Kevin and I were definitely in a relationship, but I'll be the first one, based on the things that you're sharing. I really feel that you have more knowledge about
that she lying, and I swear that's what Tigers want to say. Y'all had a totally different experience than me. I feel that I might have dated Kevin for real. I'm starting to think that y'all motherfuckers is like lying or saying some weird shit because I don't know the Kevin y'all talking about. Look, listen.
Potential gay dynamic.
Go ahead and block me. Kevin, Jamie, or Lacey, or whoever delusional.
But yeah, I guess the only other thing I was saying is, and I wanted to make sure that it didn't come across as any type of
she's gonna filter these words to the point to where nobody even understands what she's saying. But listen, guys.
Shade. I just really hate the fact that
she's not throwing shade. So she's not throwing shade at whom? Right? Them. I'm not trying to throw shade at y'all, but listen.
It seems like you all, to be completely honest, I'll be completely honest. Kevin and I were definitely in a relationship, but I'll be the first one, based on the things that you're sharing. I really feel that you have more knowledge about the potential gay dynamics of Kevin's life, because from my end, I believe, and again, this is not about shade. This is not about comparison. I know that scam artists, yeah, because I know that scam artists, they have to change their hustle with each person they come across. You know what I mean?
It's so difficult for her to just be honest, right? She has to still make me the reason that they can lie. So I'm a scam artist who changes my personality now. So because Tiger's don't know any of the gay accusations or anything like that associated with me at all. She's never seen any type of behavior from me at all. So why would I go and be a scam artist and become I guess a questionably gay guy for shy? For what purpose? Like, what are you talking about? You're talking about a sexuality of a person right here. Why would a person change up to try and seem like they could be gay? Like, what would be the reason for that? So it's clearly what she is saying is, I don't know this person y'all talking about. Y'all saying some totally different shit. Y'all have way more knowledge on that shit than I do, because I don't know that guy. But let's continue.
To me, the hustle, it was not about that aspect.
The hustle wasn't about that aspect. What you mean, gay aspect? Let's go.
He really, and Callie can confirm this as well, his hustle with me was evidently on that, really getting his business legitimized, getting his credit business.
Mind you guys, Callie couldn't confirm a thing because I didn't even know Callie yet. That's what I'm telling you guys. I didn't know Callie yet. When I met Callie, Josh didn't like Callie. He told me to stay away from that guy, that he was no good. They didn't start trying to be cool and shit until I fell out with Josh. When me and Callie fell out, he ran over there to these group of haters and started leading them. Let's continue.
Getting his business credit up and coming up like that. You see what I'm saying?
You portrayed yourself to be able to you claim of having all of this information as far as business wise. So why wouldn't this be a topic? Why wouldn't he want to be interested in something that you have claimed to have an offering towards? And everybody's speaking to Callie. Callie is a horrible, horrible friend. He went behind this man back to different women speaking against his character. Look, Kevin, no, you got to cut the grass, keep the grass cut short. because snakes, man, they in there. They will lie and deceive or do anything to tarnish your name. And this is exactly what is happening. Callie went to her, then went to Shy, and was speaking behind your back about all of this. And unbeknownst to you, I can predict, because I don't think he came to you at all about any of these concerns that these women might have had about you. So not only did he leave you out in the cold and the dark about these things, but he also helped to build a perception and an assumption in their minds. That is manipulation. That wasn't fair to you or them, that he would do something like that so carelessly. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I believe. That
Powerful diatribe, and yes, I absolutely do understand. That's not a true friend at all. And you would think that you would say he took advantage of their weaknesses to try and destroy his friend, his so-called friend. But again, it's all through jealousy. It's jealousy, man. That's all you can. It's envy. A strong case of envious. Really, no other way to explain it, because I've done nothing to the guy. Let's continue.
That's aside from the regular relationship stuff.
Yes, Toya. She said she was a B, and she said gang. The affiliation, the acceptance of it. I'm telling you, with everything that was going on in the saga with Robert and his ex-wife, if they ever come down to any RICO charges, she has just incriminated herself. Miss Lawyer has just incriminated herself. And this is what I need people to understand. There's a difference in learning something and actually understanding what you have learned. Because if you understood what you were learning, you would have never made that statement. I don't care how light of the gang affiliation or the whole process of it all may seem to you. That is just something that you don't tie yourself to. And not only that, but it's bad for business. It really is.
I not ever saw him on porn, but that on gay porn, but that doesn't mean that he was not on it, because I would, he could do it when I wasn't around him. And then also keep in mind that he was traveling back and forth from Savannah, Georgia, from what the things that I knew. You see what I'm saying?
So did he make it seem like that he was planning a future with you? Did he give you that impression? So that's part why you felt comfortable enough to trust this man with business affairs, right?
Correct. And not only that, he had met my family, he had met my mom, and Brianna has confirmed as well, because I knew about Brianna, and I met Kevin with his brother. And Brianna has confirmed publicly as well that Kevin and I were planning to share the holidays together, and he was going to bring his kids to have dinner at my house for either Thanksgiving or Christmas. And Brianna confirmed that Kevin was also planning to bring me to their home during the holidays, to Brianna and LaTrue's home, to Robert's home. And they knew, of course, he was married, but they knew that I did not know. You see what I'm saying? And so Brianna publicly admitted.
What the hell is she talking about? I invited her to my brother's and Brianna's place. Lie. Total lie. And they knew that I was married, but she knew that, but they knew that also that she didn't know I was married. How the hell would they know that? How would they know that you didn't know I was married? Why would I take you to his house for Christmas? Why? It's so dumb. He met my family. He met my mother. I did not meet your family. I met your mother only because I went over your house one day and she was there. That's it. Stop making stuff more than what it is. Let's continue. And why even be saying this? What's the point? What are you trying to prove? You already said you dated him from this time to that time. Are all these things you saying supposed to be to solidify that we dated? I mean, you said we dated, right? Just leave it at that. He met my mom and his shy ass. He met my sister. So you know it was serious? Man, come on, man. Stop. Cut it out. And that's why I say it's clout chasing. They want to be connected to this guy. They want to be known behind this guy. Because if they did not like me, if they did not think I was something, they wouldn't tell anybody about me. And that's why I say, men, you got to understand this. When this is happening to you, trust me, it's more to it than meets the eye. Okay? They're trying to present you like you're worthless. But if you were truly worthless, they would have pushed your ass so far under the rug and nobody would have knew about your ass. Okay? These women got so many knuckleheads they done dealt with, and they would never tell you they dealt with those people at all, regardless of what them dudes done and how it ended. They are only using a guy who done made himself something to sit here and clout chase it, just to be able to say they was with him. It's just like you guys. You're not going to take some duck home and then go tell your friends about it. But if you take a baddie home, you know, you might say something. You might tell your boys, you might show them a picture of her. Look at this girl. What you think of her? I met her on Instagram. What you think of her? You don't think she fly at all? Ain't nobody knowing about that. It's the same deal, guys. None of this stuff happened until they saw me blowing up again. Every time I blow up with something, every time I have something going viral, every time I have a success, here they come again, talking about old shit, lying. Let's continue.
It confirmed that Tigress doesn't know, and I don't want to be in the know, because she initially thought Tigress must be okay with this. And then she later learned from me when we had conversation that I had no clue. So yeah, we were definitely, based on everything that he was telling me, we were on a path of seriousness. If that makes sense.
Shaka, she be everywhere but where she's supposed to be, brother. I'd have heard your name a million times come out of the mouth of that Neo hole. Pinocchio, I call her, because all she does is lie. That's all she does. And she want to be a real boy. That's why I call her Pinocchio, because all she does is lie. That's why her nose is from one side of her face to the other. And it's because she wants to be a real boy. All right? And that's why she targets men to the way she does. She wish she had real grown man strength so she could just beat us all to death. But because she doesn't, she uses and weaponizes, these videos. And then when you get on her ass, she threatens to weaponize her brother or some dude or somebody she can text with a phone call, because she's the damn mob, right? She a mob boss whenever you get on her ass. She ain't scared, but she gonna send somebody to you. Let's continue. But I'm talking, but stay fucking with you to provoke you, to provoke you. As soon as she gets you on her ass, it's, oh my God, let me get somebody on you. Oh, okay. Thought you was a man. Let's continue.
Now he knew what he was doing. You sound like a woman that's well educated, put together.
And this is where they misconstrued. In dating, you can be on a path of seriousness, but that does not necessarily mean that up front you're going to be the one that he just closed all options for. That does not mean that. You guys painted a picture in your head and all of a sudden assume that just because he's progressing from a state of wanting to plan a future with someone, that it was just specifically you he was trying to see if that narrative could fit with. No.
And dating someone and making it official are two totally different things. A woman could be dating a guy and dating multiple guys. And each one of those guys, she still expects to treat her a certain way. You understand? So when a guy is dating multiple women and has not committed to a relationship, women don't want that guy to be able to, do things and access things with those women. They call that cheating and manipulating. When really that's what they do. Not cheat and manipulate, but they do the same things as far as they date multiple guys, and each one of those guys is paying for the meal. Each one of those guys is footing the bill. Each one of those guys is trying to smash. So each one of those guys are trying to get close to you and touch you. So they're going to be doing things to earn you. And men understand this. If you're not official, he knows he's taking you out on a date, and he's assuming that he's not the only one you're dating. These women guys live so far from me. I rarely even saw these women. It was not official. However, even though I didn't have anything official with Tigress, I wasn't dating anyone else at the time. I really shouldn't have been dating at all. I was busted. I don't believe men should actually even date when they broke. And you see why here. Look at how they treat you when you don't have nothing. They wait till you get something and talk about you when you didn't have nothing. Let's continue.
And there's nothing wrong with that. He did nothing wrong. He didn't play you. He was
As a man, you be thinking, man, I know I'm not where I want to be financially, but I still want to get out and talk to women. I mean, shit, I'm a man. It shouldn't even be behind your ability to make money. It's behind your ability to hunt. That's your ability to provide. But because the matrix is switched over, it's fake. You just got to be able to make money, right? So if you're dating a woman or whatever, and you don't have it, maybe we should consider, man, let's just get on the grind and focus all our energy to becoming valuable, rather than trying to entertain dates as well, because it always comes back to bite us seemingly. Let's go.
was honest with you. He wanted to see a future with you. He was moving in that movement, in that statement that he standed on. But he also acknowledged to you, clearly to Shy, that he was still dating. He was seeing the options. There's nothing wrong with that. He did nothing wrong.
Whether you're a lawyer, for God's sake, so you're not a dummy.
Right.
And
I
he
see.
knew.
And you know, one thing that he has in common, it seems like he likes to, you know, deal with women that have money, that's smart, intelligent.
Yes.
Like that's the common denominator I'm seeing in, you know, in all of these, you know, women that he was dealing with. Like even the women that came up, that came up on my live and that was, you know, sending me messages like, oh, I was
Hey guys, sorry I was muted and didn't realize it. While they are saying that my taste is professional women who got something and are going somewhere, I want you guys to all recognize something here that is key. Okay. And I want you men, especially, to look at this now. While they are all claiming to be professional, while they are all claiming to have something and be going somewhere, they have all chosen to get on this toxic platform and tell lies and just try and destroy somebody's name, their reputation. They're all trying to take advantage of social media because all of them know that they don't have a lawsuit. They know it's years and years too late, and they know that the shit they're talking about is bullshit anyway. So what are they doing here? As a professional person, if you're professional, don't you value your person, your profession? You're not going to put yourself out there that's going to make your business look bad, right? Tigress is a lawyer, y'all, but she's up on these platforms with smut. Well, Shy's saying she's professional, but she's up on these platforms with smut. Now, they all have their cognizance and they can choose not to do this, right? Whether or not they're saying I did something to them or not. A professional woman shouldn't be up here doing this. It makes you look bad. As a lawyer, you know she shouldn't be up here. If she's got a case, go pursue your case. But getting up on platforms talking about how often somebody had sex and what was the timeline that we dated this man, you look stupid. So it's like they full of ego. All they see is that they got a job. They want to say they got stuff going, but they're not looking at their decision making. So men, even if you think that she got her head on straight because she has a career and all that type of stuff, you still need to vet her, okay? Because it doesn't mean that when she's upset, when they are emotional and bitter, that they won't do the same things to you that some ratchet ass girl. And you know what I mean by ratchet? The ones who act like they have low character, the ones who, you know, pop their teeth and be patting their fucking head. You know what I mean by ratchet? The ones who have a real demeanor of ratchetness, right? Even the ones who try and talk professionally and try to, you know, represent themselves in a respectable way. It can happen with anybody. So you got to vet, man. Don't just think because you see her going to work every day or she seems professional that she won't do this shit, right? Because look at them up here. While claiming to be professional, look at what they're doing right now. Like nobody cares that you know how to go to work and type or whatever you're doing for a paycheck. It's the domestic things that's the problem. That's the problem with us men. When we're in a relationship dating you, You don't treat us right, but you go to work and okay, you can be professional at work and you can handle yourself with some degree of class at work, some decorum at work. But then when you come home, oh, you treat that man like shit. Yeah, you good on that. We don't care how professional you are. We care how we're treated. Just like y'all don't care how professional we are. You care more about how you treat it, right? So if you got some guy who go to work in a suit and tie, but he come home and talk to you crazy, don't give you what you need as far as emotionally, mentally, spiritually, is that gonna, you still gonna fuck with him? He's still good because he got a tie, a couple neckties in the closet? No. Let's continue.
Messing with him, and these these women, we have background, we have money, we are established in our careers, like we have businesses, we have a life, so we didn't need Kevin to do anything for us or help us along with anything.
If that was the case, you would have been forgot about this man and moved on. We have a life, we're businesswomen, we're strong, we got all this going on, but you online talking about that man that ain't shit, right? Bitter. Let's continue.
Actually needed us.
You didn't need him to do anything for you, but you felt offended if he did it. You felt like he owed you something if he didn't do it the way you wanted it to be done, or if you had a disagreement. That's literally your behavior. Are they really thinking about what they're saying?
And
Yeah,
I agree
but
with
he
you.
likes
And
to
that's what
post it,
Callie
but he likes to
said.
post his chest out by saying he dumped y'all, even though we like, nigga, you used them women.
Not the mascara in the bag. I
Yeah,
cannot.
somebody saw. Yeah,
These women were not used. He was definitely upfront with them, even based upon what they were stating. He was upfront with them. It was their emotions that came into play that blindsided all the logic. It's actually them that did the wrong, if you ask me.
yeah, but I'm just saying that's why I'm glad, Tigress, you hit the link, because like I said, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I believe that he had admitted that I put him down, because when it, for me, and I've said this, that I have had people laughing about it. For me, I came up with, my parents were both, they were military and they were entrepreneurs. And so what I'm getting at is they were free thinkers, and they were really, really grimy about like their money. Like, and I shouldn't say grimy. They were really, my dad was from Nyack, New York, and my other side of my family is from Brooklyn. So but I was raised here in North Carolina, but of course they rubbed off on me. So the point that I'm making is that I don't
see emotional terrorizer. It rubbed off on her. The example you set for your children will be how your children behave. Let's continue.
I don't play by my money, and I'm really, really, I get really, 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 really like, it's bad. Like it's my toxic trait. If I have a toxic trait, and
so you basically are admitting, and this is what I'm getting from you. You co-sign on something, and this is how credit works. It goes on to your credit, and if he pays it, it's a boost in your credit. So it was beneficial to you as well if he was to pay this. You get what I'm saying? Because it wouldn't come out of your pockets, and it would help your credit. But
also, Angie, Dun & Bradstreet it was a deal. It was for the price of one or something like that. It'll cover both of our businesses. So that's why she really wanted this to work, because that's probably why she even told me about it. She probably went to Dun & Bradstreet. It's something that she knew about and that she wanted, and saw that deal where it was like 2 accounts for one. So she wants me to do it. Kevin, you should really do this Dun & Bradstreet. You see what I'm saying? And so when I backed out, I guess it was like, okay, well, it is for the price of one. So the price ain't gonna go down because I backed out. So she's still gonna have to foot the bill. But I told her, take my account off of that shit. I told Dun & Bradstreet the same thing. Take mine off. I don't want nothing to do with it. I ain't got no hit on my credit with Dun & Bradstreet because they took me off. But here she is talking about I owe her something. She knew at the beginning of that thing, I did not want to do it. I told her that price is too high. How is it that you think I owe you? I can see if it was 6 months down the road, or a couple months down the road, a couple weeks down the road even. We're already doing this. Then we stop talking and I don't pay for it. I told you I don't want to do it. And you went on ahead and did it. You know you wilding. Let's continue.
The fact that it didn't go the way that you planned it to go, you're upset.
And so we ended very volatile wise because
Mhm.
I got in his ass so terrible about giving me my money back. And I already had a
Oh, wow.
lawsuit back then. So this is what some people don't realize. There was a lawsuit.
You're a bully, basically. and this is what they say. This is why they say don't even like some men that say when they go to jail or to prison, if somebody offers you food, don't take it, because now if you take the food, you owe them. And that's exactly what happened to Kevin in this situation, in both these situations. Now that he took what was offered to him, he's indebted to them in more ways than one.
Back then in 2018, but I couldn't get him served. And it was such a difficult, and even now it's been a difficult process getting them served. They have been dodging service.
I
But
keep
there
telling
are,
people it takes a minute because I'm trying to get
it
two
does.
motherfuckers served now. I just got the girl legal name. We think it's her legal name, but I'm
You
trying
got
to get
it.
them served. I'm trying to get it, the paper in hand.
Yeah,
So,
and because if you don't get service, then the court does not have jurisdiction. So, and they can't move forward on your case. And so some people were like, well, why didn't you sue him in the beginning? I'm like, sweetie, just check the files, honey. It's public record. I sued him on the next day after the argument. Like, okay,
so that basically contradicts what you were saying earlier, because I forgot the word that you stated, but you basically were saying that it was too long ago. You get what I'm saying? And so now you're basically saying, well, I did it immediately. What I'm gathering from this is you don't have a case, Neil don't have a case, none of y'all got a case, and y'all bitter about it.
you don't find my money, then I'm gonna run you through court. And
yeah,
what
he
we
claimed he
doing.
got so much money now he pay all the bills. Send that lady her $2,000 right now.
And
just
why
like
he don't
me.
send me my money? Like I've been waiting for this
Yeah,
money.
I'm sorry, ladies. I got my money back. I got $30 plus 70. So he can afford to pay me. But if he's so rich and he doing so well in them fake ass skits like the cheesecake,
because he don't owe y'all. You guys had a mutual relationship with him. He doesn't owe you anything, because I'm pretty sure what you gave him, he sought to give out the same. There's no owe in that. He doesn't owe you anything.
Factory, if it made you so much money to the point that you think you're gonna be a billionaire in 10 years, send these lady they goddamn money back.
Yeah, I just want my money back.
Factory. I was like, damn, and he's been doing lives bashing me and Yusha and getting tips and getting tips. I've taken screenshots. Yeah, so I took screenshots.
Listen to how this lady just lies and comes up with shit, y'all. They just lie. Just lie. Y'all bashing me. I'm not bashing y'all. I'm responding to y'all. And getting tips. Come on, man. Let's continue.
Screenshots, because of course I would, as a lawyer, I'm gonna put it on record.
I told you, Shy, he's still bringing it up. He's still making and I didn't even bring you on my platform yet. I told you.
And I'm
he's getting tips. He's getting tips, Shy, for bashing us.
Oh God.
I told you, girl.
This man's platform is not based.
Guys, she called me a bully earlier, right? I want to show you guys something. Somebody go to Google and type in Tigress McDaniels not allowed to sue. Tigress McDaniels blocked from suing. Pull that up and send me the link. Okay. You'll see that a judge blocked her from suing because she weaponized her law degree or her experience and just went around the world suing everybody. And it said it was like fraudulent cases or incomplete cases. Basically, she wasn't supposed to be suing, and then they got so damn mad at her that they banned her ass from suing. So she's like, it's been a tough time trying to sue him because you're not allowed to sue. Like you have no, they've told you to get your ass out of here, get somebody else to do it. Let's be real. Let's continue.
Upon anything except for shedding his perspective on enlightenment and knowledge. That is all.
I want to do a live on that. Laquiat or Liaquat Ali. I could be saying that incorrectly, but that was a skit. That is to promote a book I wrote called "Before You Marry That Single Mother." It has all the answers to what that guy's going through inside of it. But I'm going to do a live where I break that down because a lot of people are asking me about that because that's going viral right now off of my YouTube channel. They say nobody watches my videos, but You know, that video right now is going viral right now. I saw it this morning. It was almost at 400K. But I am going to respond to that video because a lot of people have been talking about that video. I'm seeing a lot of comments that's coming to my notifications. So I'm going to review that with my book. So make sure you're there for that. All right, let's go.
All he's been shedding on within this last couple of years, he's been having to come to the defense of his brother because they were defaming his character with a domestic violence assumption, and he wanted to dispute this because he knew, just like everybody else knew, that it was not true. These allegations that came out about his brother, he came into defense, and not even came into defense and said that the girl was lying. He came into defense in the perspective of that doesn't seem to be of my brother's character. And all in the sense of him defending his brother, which he had every right to, all of these characters started coming out and defaming him for sticking up for his brother. This is the result of what has happened. This is why we are at this point now. He's not going online bashing anybody. That's not what his platform was built off of. This man has a platform of almost 1 million followers on Facebook. There was no need to bash any of you. You guys don't have that type of following. And as far as his following is concerned, I'm pretty sure most of them, if any, are not that familiar with you guys. So, you know, what would be the need for him to discuss any one of you in attempt for any views or donations? You guys have a false sense of self in this moment. And a lot of women do that, where they recreate themselves mentally to think that they are in a position that they're not necessarily in.
I just want my money. I'm
the same way. People have been
wanted my money. Like
they've been cracking up. So they've been cracking up because during the whole interview with Amora, I was like, run me my money.
Right.
Let me look into the camera, Kevin, because they were like, he's in the chat. Then run me my money.
Right. Just give me all he got to do. And you know what? He don't even got to give me nothing back for his birthday because that was the present. But the money I gave you so Jamie and your kids won't be on the streets, I want my $1,000 back from that rent I paid you. Mm-hmm. And then all those events that you was throwing and you didn't have the money, I was giving you the money for the Airbnb, these events that you was doing, I want that back too. So you need to give me a solid $2K. I want my money back.
We on the same page there.
To all his supporters.
Notice years ago when she came out, she never said she gave me money for no events. She did try to rent shit, but those were lies. But saying that she gave me money for events and shit, she didn't mention that last time, but here she is with this time. The girl is capped. Both of them sitting up here now on both 2,000 exactly. Come on, man. Let's go.
Okay.
To his supporters.
Yeah, oh, he do? Okay, so
to your supporters, go ahead and send the money.
My PayPal is I still have the PayPal, the receipts and all that shows that I have, and text messages between me and him saying, "Oh, I'm gonna give you the money back." I still haven't gotten the money back.
As soon as I still got the text messages. As soon as I can get into my email.
Hey, good point, Lakeisha. Here they go talking about some. I gave you this, I gave you that. I want my money back. Y'all rich, but y'all want money, right? Shy yesterday talking about I got a trucking business. I got this business. I got that business. Tigress up here. I'm a lawyer. I got this going for me. Right. But look at what's going on, guys. Come on, man. Let's continue.
Well, that's what he said. Yeah, he said the same thing to me. He immediately went to my Instagram. So when I was online, when I was doing the interview with Amora, he came and was messaging me like crazy in my Instagram, and he was like, I'll pay you back, but I don't know why you got to be talking about me like that and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, look,
oh my God,
I'm not.
You a scam artist, like everybody been saying. It's like, let me just show y'all something real quick. Let me.
Yeah, she excused what I said. If you think I owe you anything, you can come and talk to me about it. Why are you up on those other platforms trying to ruin my name? My platform's right here. You could talk to me. It's been years. If you thought I owed you money, you could talk to me about it. But you're up on those platforms talking about how often we had sex. What is wrong with you? Consider your profession. Consider your career. You're up there on a platform where people are accusing me of touching a child. You're up there on a platform where people are accusing me saying that, all kind of egregious things. That's what my message said to her. She even read it on the platform. Now it's, I'll pay you back, but you gotta, man, come on, man. Cut it with the cap. Let me show you guys something. Well, let me see if it shows me first. Let me continue.
Let me see if I can. It ain't even gonna take that long.
No, nobody would have known about you if you did not say anything. So him wondering why you would do such a thing, it's a valid question. And for you to make it seem as if it's so small, we have to stop doing these things, because had he would have called you out and started tarnishing you, then you would have Here
you go, guys. 1 second. You guys can't make this up. Let's look at this, guys, together. She has, let me see, make sure it can be seen. Okay, there we go. Let's read this together, guys. She has filed more than 160 lawsuits. Now a judge has stepped in to stop her. Okay, this is written in 2018. Charlotte Mecklenburg's judge has banned Tigress McDaniel from filing new lawsuits without prior approval. Court documents say the unsuccessful candidate this month for the Mecklenburg Commission has entered more than 160 complaints across the states. That's a lot of lawsuits, 160. A former political candidate has filed more than 160 lawsuits across North Carolina and has been blocked in the Mecklenburg courts from entering new complaints without prior approval. Superior Court Judge Lisa Bell says she orally issued what is known as a gatekeeper order against Tigress McDaniel last week and plans to sign a written order in the coming days. It bans McDaniels from making any new legal filings unless they have been approved ahead of time by either the county's chief magistrate judge, the chief district court judge, or one of the county's resident superior court judges, Bell said. You can't make this stuff up, guys. McDaniel can also proceed if an attorney in good standing before the Mecklenburg and North Carolina bar assures the courts that her filing is not frivolous and has legal merit, because the other ones were frivolous and did not have legal merit. The order does not apply to federal courts where McDaniel has filed lawsuits in the past, nor does it affect complaints McDaniel has filed before Bell's order. McDaniel was not on hand May 18th to hear Bell's. McDaniel was not on hand to hear Bell's order. She didn't show up. She did not reply the Observer emails Thursday. She didn't reply to the Observer's emails Thursday seeking comment. She gonna ignore that shit. Earlier this month, McDaniel was an unsuccessful candidate in the Democracy primary for an at-large seat on the Mecklenburg board for county commissioners. This is Lisa Bell right here. Okay, the oral court order prohibiting Tigress McDaniel from filing lawsuits without prior approval. McDaniel is an unsuccessful 2018 candidate for the Mecklenburg County Commission, has filed over 160 complaints statewide. According to court documents, Bell said she has issued a so-called gatekeeper order, just reiterating the same things. But there you go, guys. Again, you cannot make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. It's a damn shame, ain't it? It's a damn shame. Unreal. Let's get back to it. So you will think, why they doing this to me? Man, you one of the men. This girl got 160 lawsuits. Come on, man. You got to be kidding me. I think Angie was just going in. Let's get back to that video.
it would have been easy for you to be the victim. He could have easily went on his platform and basically said so many horrific things about you, and nobody knows you. So a lot more people would believe him based upon the amount of following he has. But instead, he came directly to you to ask you, why is it that you are doing this to him? And you tried to make it seem like he was, girl, and this is why I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet for right now, but we're gonna keep going.
It's something I came across today and I bust out laughing. I said, is this the universe? Let me just show you something real quick, just to show you how subtle he is with the shit. Let me see if I can pull this up. It's in my history. I was just looking at it. And I pulled it up today when I was looking for another video. I wasn't even looking up his video, but I just happened to come across his video.
Wow.
You was looking at my video. Come on, stop the cat.
But the wild thing is that he doesn't even realize the amount of money that I'll get for defamation from them all will be far more than $2,000. So it would be better for him to just pay the $2,000 to me and then shut his mouth.
Right.
Hey, so this looks like chubby chick cheat. I don't know. Y'all can probably tell me the timeline, but listen to this. Listen to this.
In the midst of you speaking of defamation, you guys are literally participating in defamation of Kevin. But keep going.
Yeah, I dated him when he was chubby.
Obviously, this right here is my fundraiser here. This is my shirt. I want everybody to try to support me if you can, if you're able. If not, you can most certainly donate. You can actually buy the shirt for yourself or someone else. I have plenty of people who's already made commitments. Some of them has already promised to buy 10 shirts and give them right back to me so I can give them out to the homeless and less fortunate. Okay, so I'm asking you guys, please buy these shirts, represent them, represent the cause so people can become more aware. So we are raising awareness of awareness. You understand? So let's get involved. Let's evolve. Holla. Hello, everyone.
Guys, at that moment, raising awareness of awareness. You know, you raise awareness of something. I wanted to raise the awareness on the importance of being aware and that we are the hands of God. We pray to a God to feed people who are starving, but we can actually just go feed them, right? So this was to raise awareness that you can go out and change the world on your own. Some people made promises. I'm going to buy a few of them, give them back to you so you can give them out to the homeless when y'all go. When you put the shirt up, people don't do what they say they're going to do. They get your hopes up. You think they are. I'm going to buy a shirt as soon as you put it up. They never do. I got people who still promising to buy books and all kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But either way, my shirt was a company. If the shirt company is mine. But if you buy extra shirts and give them back to me, I will give them to the homeless. But the shirt company is mine. So they're like, you started a shirt company. They got mad at me. Why are you starting a shirt? I'm like, yo, guys, I'm traveling, I'm speaking, I'm sitting here online for hours and hours and hours. You guys don't really donate. So I'm thinking that if I can give you guys a product, we can be good there. But they always complained. And if any of you guys out there ever tried to do something and tried to start a business online, you will notice the first thing you're going to get is criticism. Why are you doing that? And it can be really discouraging. That's mostly the reason that people don't promote their things, because when they go to promote their things, they get shamed for it. And those things don't get as much love. You understand? So it often does feel like for many content creators that people don't really want them to succeed. You understand? But the purpose of building a big platform is to try to utilize it in many different ways. So you can create products, you can write books, you can travel and get out and meet with your people. All these ways earn you a living to monetize yourself. They want to meet you, you get out there and meet them. Okay. But it's important that your actual platform is supportive of you. Otherwise, it will lead to you feeling like a little bit reluctant to promote your things or whatever. But let's continue.
Obviously, this right here is my fundraiser here. This is my shirt. I want everybody to try to support me if you can, if you're able. If not, you can most certainly donate. You can actually buy this shirt for yourself or someone else. I have plenty of people who's already made commitments. Some of them has already promised to buy 10 shirts and give them right back to me so I can give them out to the homeless and less fortunate. Okay, so I'm asking you guys, please buy these shirts, represent them, represent the cause so people can become more aware. So we are raising awareness of awareness. You understand? So let's get involved. Let's evolve. Holla.
All right. I just wanted to show y'all, and that's still on his page. What the fundraisers
Wow.
are usually for a cause,
Right.
though, or some type of event. Majority of the time, it's charity, maybe a church, maybe a school. I remember I used to do fundraisers for school, right? For a cause. What cause? What the fuck does a raising our awareness of our awareness? What the fuck does that even mean?
And this is how you know their intellectual skill isn't up to par. He made shirts. Everybody, a lot of people have platforms where they create shirts with logos or have different slogans. They have these things. So raising awareness of awareness, he is it's nothing wrong with what he stated. It was a cause. Basically supporting his brand, supporting his line that he created, that he's selling. He actually said nothing wrong with that. But you're going to make it seem like he's a horrible person because those donations or those people buying shirts did not go to a specific corporation or organization. But he also stated in the same video that we have people who said that they were going to buy shirts in order for these shirts to be donated to the homeless. What am I missing here? Because what is wrong with what he... It's basically a statement for his shirt line. We're raising awareness for awareness. What is wrong with that? Buy a shirt.
But while they're criticizing, let me show you something. This is her newest person she's been worshiping right here. She loves some Cali, right? But let me show you. She don't have a problem with Cali selling shirts. And here's where you should have a problem with somebody selling shirts, okay? Like Angie said, people have platforms and they sell things. But here's when it becomes a problem. Let me show you guys this.
Selfies, but he got a big ass picture of himself up behind himself. Almost looked like he bending over in front of himself, getting that beast banged on with his gay ass.
Family who told me, be the change you want to see in the world.
As you can see, he can't even keep the brother's slogans out of his mouth. This nigga don't do nothing but regurgitate. Get your own shit, bro. Damn.
So before I go into everything else, because there's some more I want to tell y'all, this is what I want to tell you. You guys, thank you so much for everyone who has started ordering their...
Now wait a damn minute. For somebody who's supposed to be heterosexual, your clothes be looking a bit gay, sir. Pause on this whole shirt. Bang on that beast? Man, that sound gay as hell.
Here and supporting Cali. Supporting the True Speaks clothing line, right? This is just something.
Now wait another goddamn minute. This shit look like a hand holding a dick. Is this supposed to be a microphone? Man, this shit so gay subliminally. He trying to make everybody gay. And that's what's funny. This man trying to go around pointing fingers, calling people gay, but all three fingers pointing back at him. He telling on himself he can't even make a shirt without putting this nigga's gay-ass mindset in it.
We just started, but it's a legal LLC, right? Legal LLC. Legal LLC, right? I didn't have an LLC when I stood next to the brother who says actions speak louder than words.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You dumbass, lame-ass, fool-ass, bitch-made nigga. This nigga been showing you how to make clothes, flip your money, create pages, everything. You didn't take the advice. Now you copying the nigga, going around trying to do speaking engagements and shit, trying to beat a nigga, trying to be the change. You actually trying to be the change you want to see now, nigga. And you mad at this nigga because you ain't do it till now. Nigga, you lame. See, these fuck niggas, bro. I don't understand them, bro. What is up with these niggas? I heard him say,
I wish I could find whoever did this video, because I just have him do all these rebuttals on Cali, because I like how he goes about it. He goes straight in. He don't play. He don't give a damn about none of that shit. Let's go.
I'm trying to teach my kids how to be entrepreneurs, but what is Kevin doing for the community? Teaching his kids how to be entrepreneurs, you lame ass, fool ass, bitch made nigga. Ain't they been selling shirts the whole time? Nigga, you corny, bro. You a whole cornball out here. Didn't that nigga give you clothes? Nigga, you was wearing this nigga clothes. Come on, my nigga. You was a lame ass nigga.
I didn't have a foundation, a nonprofit foundation. When I stood next to the brother that told me, actions speak louder than words.
Whoa, wait a goddamn minute. You stole that shit from SETI. You took the bang on the beast from that nigga, and look at there. You know how the fist is holding the microphone on this nigga's shirts? And look at how the bang got the little expletive around it, right? Like all the little explosion around it, right? This nigga took that shit, superimposed it on the other shirt, the Truth Speak shirt. The same way he was regurgitating Kevin, he don't do no research, and the nigga can't even come up with his own motherfucking designs. Wow, look at this nigga. Lamest nigga I ever met in my life, bro. Can't even come up with his own shit, fam. Stole another nigga's shit, bro. Copyright infringement at its best. That's what you doing for the community? Stealing from other niggas and selling their shit, trying to act like it's yours? Man, you a horrible motherfucker, bro. God damn, look at this shit, yo. Did he not do that shit? And he got his signatures all over his shit, trying to say Kevin full of himself. But you can't even make a shirt without writing your name all over it. Subliminal gay ass. You want your name all over niggas' backs and their chests and right next to their dicks and on their arms like tattoos and shit. Nigga, you gay as fuck, bro. And every time you put Kevin's name in your mouth, you're gonna see another one of these videos. So if you're trying to blow up, keep on, bro, so I can shine all the light on you, man. Ain't no shade for the niggas in Cali, bro. Ain't enough trees to shade your ass, bro. So keep on making your videos, bro. I see that big ass microphone on that True Speak shit, and every time you talk, I can see that shit right in front of your mouth, sucking on a dick. You ran to Facebook and told him Kevin said he was gonna beat your ass. You trying to get people to save you. You the lamest nigga I ever seen in my life, bro. You the one that's gay. Damn. You goddamn right, actions speak. Who the fuck runs around with another man's name in his mouth? It like you do. Damn. Actions damn sure speak. Everything you do from this moment forward show who you are. You just revealing yourself. Look at you. Grown man bars is something you gotta deal with. So no matter how many of them lies you spread, it ain't gonna equal up to this real shit. Now look. Look at his logo. Beast written in red representing the lowest chakra. The B has the horn, the tail has the T has the tail, showing he's talking about banging on those lower vibrational people from the heart. The bang is written in green, showing he's using his creativity, right? To bang on the enemy, right? Why the fuck would anybody buy your shirt over his? His shit look way better than yours, nigga. And you took his shit and couldn't even make it better. You only made it gay as fuck, bro. Word of advice. Stop putting your name all over your shirts. You're not Ralph Lauren, nigga. Nobody want to wear your name all over their shirts, bro. That's selling clothes 101. Anybody should have told your dumb ass don't put your name all over your shirt. Why the fuck would somebody want your name on them? You ain't shit. You just change shit. Go back to CNA. Don't quit your day job.
Y'all see that? This man took that man's, if you ever heard of Cyrus Suit and City, he doesn't care how long people work on this stuff. He doesn't care what it means to him. Cali is just a swagger jacker. He's a thief, man. This man will come and usurp your own shit just like the white man and then resell that shit. This man is wild, yo.
Yeah, scoot up a little bit more. Get the calves in the background.
This is the time that Shy had tried to make it seem like she and I were in an exclusive relationship where I couldn't see other women. So I did a live right on the spot as soon as Diesel and Stephanie told me about it. And so the whole world could see that I'm not playing Shy, okay? So when Shy said she didn't know I was seeing other women and shit like that, she's clearly lying because I was on here saying it, okay? There's another video I want to review, but I'm gonna see if I can find that part on here, and if I can't, we'll do that. We'll do this video later because I really want to get to the one with Callie and his son. I'm gonna check and see if Callie sent it to me.
Good shit, sir. Good shit. Yeah, get them.
Let's look back in time for a moment, guys. Let's let this rock.
Get them cavaliers in there.
You know when you guys are on. What's up, family? Peace, everyone. Hope everybody is well. I see y'all ain't gone. I'm gonna get to it.
For him to come up with it in the game.
If you guys don't mind, let people know that I'm on fire. It's called Born Winners. I was over there recording, guys. You hear that song in the background? That's a song I was making with Callie. And I think Diesel was going to be on it too. I'm not sure, but Diesel was the one that was engineering. But let's go. She's serving life. Thank you, nerd. Thank you. Peace, Jason. Peace to Shay. Thank you. Okay, well, thank you. Hey guys. She's serving life. When it comes to having hard times, trust me, homie, I have. Told me to get it from the mud. I got even with Adam. For real though. Keep them haters. It's not loud, but this is the track man Callie working on. It's gonna be fire. It's called Born Winners. How is everybody? I'm not gonna be before y'all long. I'm just gonna talk about just a few things, and then we're gonna be good. Courtney, now you ain't even gotta be like that. The lyrics of that song is like prophecy, but we're gonna get into that. You see these? Y'all crazy. I am not high. While I smoke, I'm not high. I don't know where y'all get that idea. I was on one. You ain't gonna let him hit the intro? You ain't gonna just let him hit a hook? Yeah, it's cool. I listen, y'all. Before I get well now, he busting it down right now. So yeah, so I'll let y'all hear that in a minute. Now my eyes are already small, so. What's up, Alex? What's up, Latifah? Peace, Michael. Okay. All right, listen, family. I'm not gonna be long. I promise you. Okay. So obviously, I got to talk about Ricky. Now we spoke on this. We spoke yesterday. I thought that we were done. I guess maybe he thought about it and felt like he needed more to say. But I'm gonna show you guys that I did do my part. This morning, well, not this morning, I'm sorry, but at 3:19, I text Ricky the photo that I made of him. Remember I told you I made a really nice photo of him, right? When I thought that he had died. It says in loving memory. And it says reincarnate, empower Ricky Swing. That's when I, of course, thought he died, but I made that. I was going to post that, right? But it says, this is the photo that I made in memory of you. I just wanted you to see it since I mentioned it, because I told you guys yesterday I made the photo. I also sent him a friend request, right? So yesterday we talked about squashing everything and just, letting everything go and being fine, right? I thought that's what we were going to do. So that was my attempt to do that. So as you can see, I did that. He didn't respond. But then he made a video and he was talking about how I was being dishonest and things of that nature. So to what I want to say to Ricky, or to you guys, not even addressing Ricky really, but you guys, I want to say to you guys that Ricky is right. Ricky is right. I did not go to Arizona to specifically see Ricky. Now, I didn't say that I did, though. What I said on the video yesterday was I always show love, right? Whenever I'm in somebody's neck of the woods or whatever, I look them up. I try to go by, shake their hands, take a photo with them, all that cool stuff, Maybe he misunderstood that, but yes, I was in fact with a woman that weekend. It didn't go well. We just could not see eye to eye. I just been raised different. Now, guys, at this time, I'm talking to Shy as well. I'm dating Shy as well, but I'm talking about a woman I went to Arizona to meet. Okay. So I wouldn't be on here talking about meeting this woman in Arizona if I'm supposed to hide that from Shy. All right. So let's continue. I guess you know what I mean. So Ricky said that I was out there in Arizona with a girl, like I'm wrong for being out there with a girl. So I'm attempting to try to explain this. I don't remember exactly how it went, so I'm right here watching it with y'all. Let's go. Anyway, I am very private like that when it comes to like my love life or whatever. But it's honestly because I try to keep Facebook separate from anything like that. All right. So Facebook is where I come and I help people. I motivate, I teach, all that stuff. I've told you guys once before, I don't want to have to explain my love life. I don't want before I go into explaining love lives and stuff like this. The thing with Ricky, guys, just for an overview, people thought he died. Okay. It was all over online that his family thought he died. His family reached out to me and said that he had injured himself or something like that, or that he had died in some way. Forget the details around it, but everybody thought Ricky had died. It was all over line and loving memory and photos of Ricky and stuff like that. People were crying. And they knew Ricky from being on my page and, of course, us doing events and stuff together. So Ricky and I had fell out because Ricky knew that Josh was recording me. Ricky didn't say a word. So Ricky sends me this long message telling me, man, I was aware that Josh was recording you. I apologize for not saying anything that was wrong, blah, blah, blah. I didn't respond. I don't feel that I have to. I feel that no response is a response in that regard. But that bothered Ricky. Several days went by after me not talking to Ricky. He went online, and that's when we first saw Ricky again, knowing that he now learning that he had not died. He said it was more than just being angry with me. I think he said it wasn't about me at all, that it was some other things he was going through that led to whatever that was that happened with him. I hate to play this and it say Ricky's name, and I have to explain that because this is not to make Ricky look bad. But again, I reached out to Ricky for us to, fix whatever we needed to fix. And this is the next day, okay? Because he was up there saying that he didn't really mess with born winners anymore, that, all these different things. And so you heard Kelly say what was going on with Ricky, right? But anyway, let's continue. Now that you guys understand, hopefully you guys can kind of get that, but I probably need more videos to remember all the details around why Ricky's explanation and all, because I don't know if I have his video anymore, but let's continue. I want to have to reveal somebody to you, say, hey, we're dating, and then it don't work out. And now I have to explain to you why we're not. Like, I just don't feel like it's any of your business in that way. Like, you know, I love you guys, but to a certain extent, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, I'm not in a relationship in that way. So this was in January, by the way. But I wasn't in a relationship then either. But I mean, I am an adult. I feel like I can date, but I was kind of timid about letting you guys know that I date or whatever. Because like I said, I don't really know what I want, and I don't want to be like, I don't want people to like be looking at me and wanting to talk to me just because of who I am or what I do. You know what I mean? So I just try to keep all of that private, whatever. But my intention isn't to lie to you guys at all. I guess it is to be secretive, but I just feel like that's my business. So now that you guys know that I'm a heterosexual male who like women, I'm hoping that you guys can forgive me. I shouldn't have been afraid to begin with, honestly. Church did that to me, to be honest with you. I grew up in church, and you got to be a good boy, I swear you do. So actually leaving church, it still wasn't hard to like, do that, have sex, you know what I'm saying? So I like passion. I'd be looking for passion. So thought I had an opportunity for passion. And when we met up, she was nervous, and this always happens to me. So, but I hung up for like passion a little bit. I don't know. Just never kind of works out for me, but for whatever reason. But needless to say, it was that and other things too. We just didn't connect eye to eye or whatever, just raised different. Like I said, it didn't work out. But anyway, while I was out there, I ended up hitting Ricky up, and he came by, he picked me up. We shot a video together, actually. A really cool video, by the way. But I ended up going back to his crib for a little while, and then I left out after that. Actually, I went and I hung out with another female who's actually still a friend of mine. We smoked together, and we went to the mountains. It was really cool. And so she took me to the airport after it was over, and my flight I think left like late that night, so we hung out for a little while. It was cool. So I just listen. I still don't mind talking to Ricky. I'm not upset at all. I'm still where I was yesterday. If Ricky wants to talk, I agree with you guys. There's no need in us being angry. So as you guys can see, like I'll show you again, I did text him this morning, showing him the photo I made of him. And I also sent him a friend request. That was my attempt. I did try. And again, I'm here if he reaches out. But I don't want to keep this going. So again, guys, I just be wanting to keep that kind of life private. You remember the Holly Berry incident, or the Halle Berry incident? She hates being called Holly. You guys asked me on the YouTube, did I sleep with Halle, right? And as soon as you asked me, I said, you are not allowed to ask me who I sleep with. Did I not say that? Straight up and down. You are not allowed to ask me who I sleep with. Period. That's disrespectful to me. I don't ask you who you sleep with. I don't feel that that's my business. So I just feel like we could just be like that, and then we're fine. It's not your business. So yeah. All right, family. So that's really all I had to say. Hang on, let me see something though. Oh yeah, we're gonna show y'all this hook real quick that on this song me and Callie working on. So if you guys talk to Ricky, let him know I'm not upset with him, anything like that. He is right. So if he considers that dishonest, then okay, He didn't call me again. I thought that's what we would do, but I'm not here to talk about. Yeah, the live yesterday, we spent a lot of time talking about what we should have done and all this. You should have just talked on the phone. You should have did this. You should have did that. And hindsight is 20/20. So I obviously don't want to go there. However, he could have called me, but he didn't. But I'm not here to bash him. That must have really meant a lot to him to do that. I definitely had no intent of ruining his name at all. And also the thing with Jamar, I wanted to speak about that. Jamar, and I want you guys to really be listening to the things that went on though, because since I've had this platform, people just treat me differently. They see me differently. They expect different things from me. It's different trying to manage those relationships. So when people do things you think it's wrong, it's definitely wrong. Because I texted him yesterday. He's supposed to text me back, but here he is going live again. At the time, I didn't know what was what. I didn't know that they was using the internet to weaponize it. As much as all the things I know now, I didn't know these things then. It was my first time. But you got to think of how crazy it is to go live and somebody just called you and reached out to you. They text you and you got to go live. Why? And you notice the same patterns that we see today. They won't talk to me, but they'll go live. It's like they want it to be this public thing. And I've been having to deal with this for years, man. Ever since I started, going out and meeting people and trying to get familiar with people. Friends I grew up with, I've never had this happen, but it's only happened since I've been known on social media. You know what I mean? But let's continue.
He says I allowed Jamar to talk to him any kind of way. Listen, guys, like I'm not gonna intervene when two men are talking. That's just not what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not Jamar's father. I am not going to attempt to try to tell Jamar what to do. All right, he's a grown man. Speaking of Jamar, this is easier to bring people in. I'm trying to do it. Hang on, man. I'm talking all that junk and it didn't even work.
You see it?
Yeah, it's right here, but
Jamar trying to come in?
Yeah. Oh, okay, saying add. Okay.
Oh,
It said decline.
damn. Oh, he did it. Oh, his
Okay. But I was just saying it's not I'm not Jamar. He felt like he didn't belong in this conversation at all. So you gotta understand that man's anger. Everybody don't handle things the same, family. That's not my place to tell that man how to handle his business. Obviously, I didn't disrespect Ricky, but I mean, he says I allowed Jamar to. I don't want to be blamed for that, but
As you see, I get blamed for everything. Blamed for how another man responded to him saying his name. Let's continue.
Hey, maybe that's not Jamal. Maybe that's just hang on.
Oh, that might have been it's somebody else in the White House in there. I believe there's somebody else in the White House in there.
Okay, never mind. I'll wait. I get to tarnish my brand and my name. I want you guys to understand, like in the future, when you going forward, if you guys don't want to deal with Born Winners, you don't have to make an announcement about it. You gotta understand. Like I said, Born Winners is me. It's not just something you just joined a while ago. It's something that I've been working on for years, and it's a lot of people who Born Winners means a lot to. And it's also my clothing brand. So I don't need y'all trying to ruin me in any way. So just keep Born Winners out of your mouth. If you don't want to be a part of it, move on. There's several groups, man, that I used to be a part of. I just unfollowed them, but I didn't want to be a part of them. But I'm not trying to have Born Winners be a Facebook group that you can plug into and plug out of. I'm trying to have something for real, like a family to build together. That's why I was telling him, if you had a problem with me, you don't got to leave the group. If you love the people in the group and you working to do something, then keep working together by all means. Even if you don't, do lives with me or whatever, you can still be in the group. Everybody in Born Winners don't do lives with me, so I feel like we could coexist. That's cool, right? Hopefully, Ricky and I still talk, and this will be fine. I'm done. I don't want to do any more arguing. That's what's up, DeWanda.
Hey man, tell them about Living Religion Workshop.
Oh, absolutely. The Living Religion Workshop, family. Make sure y'all go to www.betheevolution.org and go ahead and get y'all tickets for the Living Religion Workshop. All the details are on there. Don't ask me the details now because for a few reasons, I probably won't be able to remember them.
You're right. file sharing.
I'm working on one, Rod.
Yeah, it's probably installed itself. I got it.
Oh.
Installed it as well.
Yeah, I don't know. You gotta do something here. File sharing.
Oh, no. It's
It is on.
Yeah, it's going.
DeWanda, that's dope. She said she's willing to donate $100 for 3 people to come, family.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
That's dope. Thank you, DeWanda.
Wow.
Okay, Chris. We on the same vibration then. He said he lit too.
That's dope. That was a dope move, DeWanda.
They said, hey, Callie.
What up?
He said, what up? You don't want to come up in front of the camera real quick?
Peace, everybody, man. What's happening, man? We in here putting something together for y'all, man. We got a song coming called Born Winners, man. It's kind of dope, man. Kevin here spitting, man. Look out for it. We're gonna let y'all hear the hook real quick.
Yeah, we're gonna give y'all the hook. I hear you, Jamie. Said me too. Jamie said she had to.
Everybody back, right?
Peace, King Callie. Says it's Nikki.
Peace, man.
Said peace, Nikki. Hey, my eyes all low. I just looked at myself, I was like, dang. Dang. Yeah, you're right, Callie.
Yeah, Callie ain't even geek.
Yeah, you know, Callie just in the room.
Callie sober as hell.
Yep.
Callie sober as hell.
You know, Callie, Alex and Chief Callie. Now, you just look, y'all focus on the wrong things. Just get off my eyes real quick. We get it.
Hit a play one time.
What's that over there? I tried to. What's that?
What's your
So which one you got? You got either Urban Certified.
What up, Jamar?
CBB.
Yeah.
Jamar came on.
Yeah, y'all here. Peace, bro. It ain't offering me to.
Oh.
This one.
Yep. They feel like they listen. Now I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. Is my eyes are open. I can see everything. But when I look at myself, I can see what y'all talking about. I don't actually notice any difference from when they stretched. I see everything. When I lay on my back watching TV, people be thinking I'm asleep. I'm like, actually, no, I'm not asleep. They're like, what just happened? Dude came in the house, killed the dude with the knife. He walked out. What? They're like, dang, you're right. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. All right, Serene said she want to hear this track. We're going to get it going.
Let me go get it.
It's like Jamie Foxx said, sometimes you just got to blow that shit out. Sometimes.
It's just us working, man. We just working.
Oh, yeah.
Working. Music heals sometimes.
Fact. They look now. Listen, they all over here from Cleveland, so they want y'all to see how they repping the Cleveland.
Yeah, I know, right?
Already.
I know.
Look,
Hey,
they look. You know, Cali from Cleveland too.
Yeah, man. Hey, you see us? You see us
Saw
up in
y'all
here?
Sunday too.
You see us up in here?
I heard that shit.
We
Man.
love,
Yo, look at-
That was just some fluky shit.
Oh, who over there?
Who's over there, y'all?
Look, look, you know, Cal.
Oh, that was a real treat in here. Something told me listen to this.
Yeah, man. Hey, you see us? You
Look at this. Who is this?
see us?
Blam! Well, hot damn. Matching, ain't they? Goodness gracious, boy. Who that? Who that right there? Come on now, y'all. Who is this? Ain't that a handsome couple right there? Y'all see this, right? That's Terry Merritt, guys. That's Terry Merritt. Now, here's the question. Where's Angie? Hey, man, this shit crazy, boy. Manna from heaven right there. Is this tattletelling or is this just me watching a video? What is this? What's happening, y'all? Wow. You got some explaining to do. You got some explaining to do. Why is she there? Victoria, I know you don't know, but this brother has lied on my name for years and tried to act like I was living my life, living a different life, different than my actual life. When truthfully, it's been him. I've been saying, man, why don't you be honest about how you're treating your wife? Why don't you be honest about what you got going on with Terry Merritt? Y'all do this right in front of her face. Shy knows about it. It's all paraded right in front of her face. And I told him, I know for sure because I was there. He's had her around. Never have to play a recording, do I? Because it's already been recorded. The universe be universing, don't it? It's already been recorded. That little clip right there, ain't that something? Damn. That's crazy. That is crazy. And the Cleveland Browns is a dog. You dog, you. He is the Browns logo. That's a dog. That's a dog logo. It's all right there saying you dog. Because he dogging out. That's crazy. There it is, guys. Told you. Let's continue.
It's up in
y'all
here.
Sunday too.
You see us up in here.
I heard that shit.
We love, man.
Look at my face. Ha! There it is. Look at my face. Like I'm my future self is recording this for me in the past, and then it was in the future, and it was, you know, it was recording myself in the past for in the future. Fluky shit.
See us up in
y'all
here.
Sunday too.
You see us up in here.
Kelly wants you to focus up here in this general area right here. Look up here. You look like the Baphomet symbol and shit right here. As above. He act like he as above, but he's so below. Let's continue. Look at my face when I expose the whole shenanigans here.
I heard that shit.
We love.
Well. Yeah, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Somebody say whoop, there it is. Look at him looking sneaky as shit back there, don't he? Look at him. He looks sneaky as shit. Welp.
That was just some fluky shit.
That's some fluky shit, ain't it? That's some fluky shit. Because I promise you, I totally forgot. Diesel know that is some fluky shit. That's some fluky shit. I had no idea that was there. You know, because in real time, you don't know what's ever going to happen. So y'all just chilling. You're not even thinking about it. So these videos all up and down, you just got to go research them. Because there it is. And it's like, it's some fluke. It's just some fluky shit. Shit crazy. The universe be universing. That's some fluky shit. I gotta see that one more time. That is crazy as hell. I get up and go just expose them motherfuckers, didn't I? Damn. Cleveland, so they want y'all to see how they ripping the Cleveland.
Yeah, I know, right? Already. I know.
Look, somebody screen record this clip right here. Look, you know, give y'all time. Let's go. Cali from Cleveland too.
Yeah, man. Hey, you see us? You see us
Saw
up
y'all
here?
Sunday too. Wow. Look up here. Look up here. No, let's look right there. Who that? Who there? Why?
You see us up in here?
I heard it.
Try to lean back up out the joint while holding a joint. Let's continue.
We love, man.
Well, got him.
That was just some fluky shit.
Fluky shit. Fluky shit.
We ain't here though.
Baker gonna
Somebody say fluky shit. That was some fluky shit right there. Let's continue.
make up for that shit.
All right, well, you know, I tell you who did play pretty well though. Dak Prescott, he went out there. He had a great game. Perfect passer rate. 400 yards. Bro, he balled out. Man, why I gotta be like that? It's 11 men on the field, bro.
He played the Giants, man.
I'm a Virgo, Leo rising, Sagittarius sun.
Man, you can do it. You just gotta stick with it. Go with the things that.
Oh, you good? Shit.
Go with what you know.
They over here vegan talking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what y'all need to be talking about too.
Thank you.
No, they do.
Yeah. Tell them, Pat. Maybe not completely. Man, I'll be over here. You should see him. I was over here cooking one night. We did a barbecue. It was like barbecue. That nigga was looking at that asparagus.
That's what's up, Latifah.
I'm dead.
It wasn't bad though.
Yeah.
Like a little kid.
Or maybe I don't know. Is that yours, Latifah Sag Moon, or you saying mine because you remember it from when you did the radio?
That ain't it right there. You can't just play it from the computer. You got
If you were Sag Moon too, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I gotta put a sensor on.
Oh,
Order the clip.
got you.
Oh, here you go right here.
Yeah, you got it. Who about to play it?
All right, y'all. So here we go. When you say something like "here you go," it feel like every second we count down. You're like,
He been saying you go for 10 minutes.
Let them hear it twice. Let them hear it twice.
oh, that's crazy.
Hold on.
Too bad they don't
I'm
have
talking to you about her signs.
gifts.
Right. Push it to the limit. Right here. We gotta put it down on it, right? I'ma push it to the limit. Grind till it's over, never worry about it. Lay my brush the haters off my shoulders. Ain't nobody gon' stop me. If I want it, I'ma get it. And I get it out the mud. That's cause I'm a born winner. I'm a born winner. Watch me go get it, man. Be on the hater, no stopping, no limit. Never worry about it. Lay my brush the haters off my shoulders. I'ma get it, I get it. Born winner till it's over, yeah.
When it comes to having hard times, trust me, homie, I had them. Told me to get it from the mud, I got even it with Adam. For real though, I keep them haters real close. When they can't picture you flying high like a flag, fuck it, still pose. Cause the real glow come from the side, and trust me, they see the rays. Soon as you shine bright, they hate this money, they call it shade. But with the body language, what's with all the charades? I'ma need to keep the iron low, you buy as soon as she raise. You buy as soon as she wave. I'm not finished yet. Listen at this, man. This is prophecy. It's crazy. Now listen at this. When it comes to having hard times, trust me, homie, I had them. Told me to get it from the mud, I got even it with Adam. For real though, I keep them. For real though, I keep them haters real close. And when they can't picture you flying high like a kite, like a flag, fuck it, still pose. Because you know flags fly on steel poles, right? But still pose. Like, still take them pictures anyway, right?
Let's go.
Haters real close when they can't picture you flying high like a flag. Fuck it, still pose. Cause the real glow come from the side, and trust me, they see the rays.
Cause the real glow coming from inside, and trust me, they see the rays. Soon as you shine bright, they hate. That's why they be calling it shade. What's with the body language? What's with all the charades? You can see the body language in their videos when they putting on all these charades. It's like they playing charades, right? You know, the charades is a game of body language. They be talking with their damn hands, boy, building sandcastles and shit.
Soon as you shine bright, they hate. That's why they be calling it shade. What's with the body language? What's with all the charades? I'm gonna need to keep the iron low. Wow, finish charades.
I'm anemic. I keep the iron low. Listen, man, I'm anemic. Keep the iron low. You bow like bend forward, like you bow. You bow as soon as she raise. You buy as soon as she wave. Because when you wave, you saying bye, right? And the opposite of raise is the bow, right? But you know what I mean by bow, right? You bow as soon as she raise. She bow as soon as she raise, right? But listen, man, let's hear that again. Because the bars is crazy.
Get it, boy, when it till it's over, yeah. When it comes to having hard times, trust me, homie, I had them. Told me to get it from the mud, I got even there with Adam. For real though, I keep them haters real close. When they can't picture you flying high like a flag.
They told me to get it from the mud, so I got even. And with Adam, they didn't even Adam get it from the mud. Didn't they come from the mud? They told me to get it from the mud, so I got even in with Adam. Come on, for real though. I ain't gonna explain what that means, but let's go.
Get it from the mud, I got even in with Adam. Ain't nobody gonna stop me if I want it, I'ma get it. And I get it out the mud, that's cause I'm a born winner, I'm a born winner. Watch me go get it, Master P on the hater, no stopping, no limit. Never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters on my shoulders, I'ma get it, I get it. Born winner till it's over, yeah. When it comes to having hard times, trust me, homie, I had them. Told me to get it from the mud, I got even there with Adam. For real though, I keep them haters real close. When they can't picture you flying high like a flag, fuck it, still pose. Cause the real glow come from the side, and trust me, they see the rays. Soon as you shine bright, they hate. That's why they be calling it shade. What's with the body language? What's with all the charades? I'ma need to keep the iron low. You bow as soon as she raise. You buy as soon as she wave.
I'm not finished yet.
Woo!
I was going in though.
I'ma push it to the limit, grind till it's over, never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters off my shoulders, ain't nobody gonna stop me. If I want it, I'ma get it, and I get it out the mud, that's cause I'm a born winner, I'm a born winner. Watch me go get it, Master P on the hater, no stopping, no limit, never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters off my shoulders, I'ma get it, I get it, born winner till it's over, yeah.
I like that. Beat fire.
Walking about my sleep on that. Put that one together.
It's letting other people come on. Hey Jamal, it's letting other people come on. I was about to text you back. You right here watching. Yeah, for whatever reason.
Get it sent.
You gotta send an invite. Try to send an invite, bro.
Yeah, tell him to send it.
He said something about being in landscape mode.
He's in landscape mode.
I'ma push it to the limit, grind till it's over, never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters on my shoulders, ain't nobody gonna stop me.
Turn your phone straight up, Jamal. Because it's letting other people come on. Thank y'all. Thank you, Vicky. I'm gonna let this play, guy, because we don't know what we might find. Okay. Did y'all catch the bar though? Y'all know Adam means dirt, right? Adam means dirt. So I said, when it come to hard times, trust me, homie, I had them. They told me to get it from the mud. So I got Eve and with Adam. I got even with Adam.
I'ma push it to the limit, Grind till it's over, never worry about it. Lame, I brush the haters off my shoulders. Ain't nobody gonna stop me if I want it, I'ma get it. And I get it out the mud. Cause I'm a born winner, I'm a born winner. Watch me go get it, man. Be on the head, no snapping, no living. Never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters off my shoulders. I'ma get it, I get it. Born
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
When it comes to having hard times, trust me, homie, you have. Told me to hit it from the mud, I got even it with Adam. For real though, keep them haters real close. When they can't picture you flying high like a flag, fuck it, still pose. Cause the real glow come from inside, and trust me, they see the rays. As soon as you shine bright, they hate, that's why they be calling it shade. But with the body language, what's with all the charades? I'ma need to keep the iron low, wow, as soon as she raise. You buy as soon as she wave.
Woo! Yeah, always coded, Latifah.
I'ma push it to the limit. Grind till it's over.
Always.
Never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters off my shoulders. Ain't nobody gonna stop me if I want it. I'ma get it. And I get it. Hey, that's cause I'm a born winner. I'm a born winner. Watch me go get it. Be on the hater, no stopping, no limit. Never worry
Still
about
pose.
it.
All right, Jamie, okay.
I get it. Born winner till it's over. Yeah.
I said, for real though, I keep them haters real close. When they can't picture you flying high like a flag, fuck it, still pose. Still pose. Cause the real glow come from inside, and trust me, they see the rays. Soon as you shine bright, they hate. That's why they be calling it shade.
I'ma push it to the limit. Grind till it's over.
All right, they like this, bro. They digging this.
Ain't nobody gonna stop me if I want it. I'ma get it.
All right.
Cause I'm a born winner. I'm a born winner. Watch me go get it now. Ain't no stopping, no limit. Never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters off my shoulders. I'ma get it, I get it. Born winner till it's over. Yeah. I'm bringing Kevin out his shell. I'm bringing him out his shell, man.
Trying to make something bounce for the radio.
Yeah.
That's what's up, Vicky. Still a born winner.
I'ma push it to the limit. Grind till it's over. Never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters off my shoulders. Ain't nobody gonna stop me if I want it. I'ma get it. And I get it out the mud. That's cause I'm a born winner. I'm a born winner. Watch me go get it, man. Be on the hater, no stopping, no limit. Never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters off my shoulders. Hey, get it. Born winner till it's over. Yeah.
When it comes to having hard times,
I don't know what Kev doing. What y'all love to, man? What it do, man? What's happening, man?
for real though.
We trying to get these vibes right, man. Music heals, man. So we came in here to work.
Cause the real glow, yeah, on the side, and trust me, they see the rays.
Check out the new boy with a shake.
That's why they be calling it shade. What's with the body language? What's with all the charades? I'ma need to keep the iron low. You buy as soon as she waves. You buy as soon as she waves.
Yeah.
You see it?
I'ma push it to the limit. Grind till it's over. Never worry about it, lame. I brush the haters on my shoulders. Ain't nobody gonna stop me if
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'ma
I'ma get it, and I get it out the mud.
Hey, you turn your phone up right.
Born winner, I'm a born winner. Watch it go get it, man. I know it's stopping, no limit. Never worry about it, lame. I brush the
That's
haters
fire.
on my shoulders. I'ma get it, I get it. Born winner till it's over, yeah.
Right now, I just got them at the white letters. Y'all think about gold, red, blue, or just leave it white? Y'all good?
As a matter of fact, I ain't even talking to bitches. So it's gonna say no. I ain't got it in there.
All right. They really like this track.
Tell them thank you, man.
We'll see.
Kelly said, "Thank y'all."
Make sure you got it for your need, though.
Let me add my other. Let me push it to my
I'ma push it to the limit. Grind till it's over, never worry about it. Lay my brush the haters on my shoulders. Ain't nobody gonna stop me if I want it. I'ma get it, and I get it out the mud. That's 'cause I'm a born winner. I'm a born winner.
I gotta do a runway highway to pump the check.
On the hater, no snapping, no limit. Never worry about it. Lay my brush the haters on my shoulders. I'ma get it out.
Ain't no room.
Born winner till it's over, yeah.
There's no room. I'll show you one more time. That's it. It's by Champion. Nothing on the back. But it's fire though. I wore it out today. People were saying stuff about it.
This is my email.
Thank you, Faye. Right, nice fall joint. It's about to get breezy too, so I'll go ahead to www.betheevolution.org and support a brother. Get y'all some shirts, some hoodies, and let's rock them with pride.
I forgot that shit.
Huh?
I forgot that shit.
No, I'm sorry. Sure, it's probably gonna be chilly October the 12th. Well, it's gonna be in Florida too.
And I called my homeboy, right? I mean, before he get off this live, I just want to say this, right? I know y'all saw the post where I made the post saying I called my homeboy, right? I called my homeboy who I had fell out with him, right? Listen, it's been over a year. Most of y'all, man, it's been over a year since me and bro spoke. It was some things I felt that was said. It was some things I felt that was said that offended me. And we just, I felt like I couldn't deal with him no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like now I know how you really feel about me type thing. The point I'm making is this. When the whole thing with Ricky happened, you feel what I'm saying? I feel like there were some lessons inside of there. No matter what you feel about how it went down, I feel like inside of there was some lessons for somebody. You feel what I'm saying? And I think I was one of them. And I had to look at my homeboy. And I say, man, Ricky could have been my homeboy, the one I fell out with. You know what I'm saying? Like, that could have been my dude. So I had to pick that phone up and I had to call that brother. And I just had to say, hey, brother, listen, I know we ain't talked in a minute. It's been over a year or so, but I don't hate you, bro. I don't have no issue with you. I still love you, bro. I still love your family. I just don't rock with you like that. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't hate you. It's not that deep. You feel what I'm saying? It's not that deep for me not to be able to pick the phone up and say, hey, you still my dude. We just moving different right now. You feel what I'm saying? So somebody might need to make that phone call to somebody, man. I don't know who you dealing with in your life, man, but somebody might need to make that phone call to somebody, that and realize your beef you think you got ain't that deep. I had to ask somebody today, this person you beefing with, if that person was to die tomorrow, would it affect you? Would it bother you? You get what I'm saying? Like, if it's going to bother you that person's gone, you might need to reach out to that person. That's all I wanted to say to y'all. After I made that phone call, I felt at peace with myself. I really felt at peace with myself because I feel like, man, I took that step to talk to that brother and just to let him know if something should ever happen, God forbid, whatever, God forbid, Lord forbid, whatever you want to say. If something should happen to that brother, I feel like, man, I made my peace with that brother. I let him know it wasn't that deep, bro. It wasn't that deep. You know what I'm saying? To where I couldn't listen. It was hard to pick that phone up. It was hard to pick that phone up and dial that number, but I did it. I can't be on here telling you guys to talk to people, get things right with people, and I didn't do it. I don't do it. You get what I'm saying? That brother called me back, you know. He said, I heard your message, you know. I felt that peace. I felt that peace. We ain't got to talk again. You feel what I'm saying? But I felt that peace to let him know, like, brother, we might just be moving in different directions, but I don't hate you, bro. I don't hate you, you know. And maybe somebody need to make that phone call. I'm out of here, y'all.
All right. Well, there you go. What can I can't follow that. I can't follow that. So I'm gonna holler at y'all. Be evolution, be the change you want to see. No candle loses its flame from lighting another. And if you would ever find yourself in the middle of chaos, it is in that chaos that you would have found yourself, family. Peace. And I really mean it to everybody listening. Peace to you. Let's all have peace. No more anger, no more disruption, no more confusion. Peace. We can all move forward, right? All right. You want to finish? You want to say anything, Kelly, before we get on?
No, I'm out. Ricky, I'm getting ready to call you back, bro, in a minute. I know you called me while I was in here working, but I'm gonna hit you back in a minute, bro.
All right, cool. Peace. All right. Oh, he ain't gonna have that same understanding with me because he's a clout chaser. That's all it is to it. There's a video, I think, before that, and I'll find it, but it's a video before that where Callie said right beside me saying he ain't scammed nobody. I saw every receipt of clothing never sent out. So I gotta find that because a little while later when Callie gets mad at me, I'm a scammer, right? But it's gonna be so funny to see this man sitting there saying, you know, I ain't never scammed nobody. He was right there, saw the receipt, saw everything in that moment that Josh was trying to say. You know what I mean? But let me see here. I'm going to try to give you guys something else. I wanted to show you guys the Cali video with his son, you know. But let me see here. I'm going to go back to Angie's video and I'm going to see what I'm going to show you guys next, and then we're going to end this one. Hang on one second.
Mean. Like, I just want y'all to see how often that he used to ask for money and slide in it is for the homeless. Or we're going to do something for them. We're going to do what cost?
That is not asking for money. He's actually putting in money to spend to get shirts made. That's not an asking for money.
I got it. Here's what I'm going to show you guys. I want to show you guys the very first time that Callie got on Amoro's Live. But I want to show you guys this first, okay? This is Callie clout chasing. This is years ago. He always says he didn't clout chase.
I don't fucking have.
But listen at this, guys.
My face. I'm in the communities. I'm up and down the East Coast. Nigga, like, I do lectures. I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard. I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard. I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard.
I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley, Dwight Howard.
You know what I'm saying? I'm out here, my nigga. But come on, my nigga, like, I could have been your fucking biggest supporter.
He was so upset because someone said he was a weirdo. You understand? He didn't like someone calling him a weirdo. He is a weirdo.
Don't fucking hide my face.
That's the crazy thing about it. He's very weird, actually. But he got upset. This guy called him a weirdo and tried to
don't fucking,
you know, try to toot him up right here. You know what I'm saying? Try to sweet talk him. I could have been your biggest supporter. But while this guy is calling him a weirdo, he wants to clout chase and use me to validate him. This is the crazy stuff. Now, I ain't never did shit, but back then, he was with Kevin Wesley. He was with Dwight Howard. Sound like you was attaching yourself to these people. You see how this works?
Hide my face. I'm in the communities. I'm up and down the East Coast. Nigga, like, I do lectures. I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard. I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard. I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley or Dwight Howard.
I'm with my brother Kevin Wesley, Dwight Howard.
You know what I'm saying? I'm out here, my nigga. But come on, my nigga, like, I could have been your fucking biggest supporter.
Oh, oh, he could have been his biggest supporter. Got mad. I mean, all this is because somebody called him a weirdo, y'all. He actually went out on a damn rage over this. It's mind blowing. Yeah, he almost fell out in a total rage over that, being called a weirdo. I didn't know that hurt him so deeply. I'll show you. Kind of watched some of this last night. I was like, wow. Which one of these do I want to show? Hang on, guys. We're going to take a little step back in time at how Cali just keeps things going with other people. I want you guys to see this.
Brother, you keep saying these new niggas, new niggas, new niggas, new niggas. What's all that about? That's what I'll ask you. I will ask you, my brother. I don't have no issue with you, Ab TV. I don't have no issue with Ab Power. I said the other day, listen, if I have to be the bridge, you get what I'm saying? If I have to take a stand and try to be some kind of bridge to calm some of this shit down, you get what I'm saying? I'll do that because I really wasn't seeing nobody else stepping up to do that shit. I mean, from what I was seeing, I could be wrong. I could stand to be corrected. Now, this is the thing. We got to understand this whole new niggas this, new niggas that. My nigga, you got to understand. The world is full of new niggas. I don't get what the whole new niggas this, new niggas that, like, what's that all about? I get it, brother. You've been putting out information. You get what I'm saying? You've been putting.
These people could see through him and he didn't like it. See, he always trying to get inside of communities, and when he's rejected, he takes to his platform. He is a total weirdo. He refuses to start his own things. He's always behind somebody else.
In the work, nobody's trying to take that from you. At least I'm not. Nobody's trying to take that from you. But you also got to understand, brother, you was a new nigga to somebody else. You was a new nigga at one point in time. Brother, if I brought you to my hood right now, you would be the new nigga from Philly. That's how niggas would reply to you or respond to you. Oh, that's the new nigga from Philly? You would be a new nigga. I don't get. Martin Luther King was a new nigga at one point. Malcolm X was a new nigga at one point. Huey Newton was a new nigga at one point. Michael Jordan was a new nigga at one point. LeBron James was a new nigga at one point. I don't get what the whole.
This man is preaching because somebody called him a weirdo.
You new niggas, like that's kind of irritating me. I'll speak to you about it, brother. But like I said, I come in peace. Now, this is the thing. I'm a different type of nigga, my nigga. I told you I come in peace. And then I'll give you that second warning, like, brother, I said I come in peace. I'm real. I'm honest about what I'm doing. The other night I said, when I let Wild Indian and whatchamacallit come on here, I also said, if somebody else wants to come on and, they want to speak their mind, I don't mind that either. Let's get this shit off our chest and let's get moving back. I kind of feel some way when you keep saying these new niggas, because I feel like you're talking about me, because a lot of people don't know me over here like that. You get what I'm saying? Don't mean I ain't been here. It don't mean I ain't been here. I know, I done been on all y'all pages. I done been around this community, bro. Like, y'all don't even know who stands behind me. I done been, like, you can go almost in any community, the Pan-African community, the Christian community, nigga, or even over here. You don't know who stands behind me with the information. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you didn't see me.
This was years ago, guys. I was trying to talk about these communities.
don't mean I'm a new nigga. You get what I'm saying? I don't get that. Like, you know, my brother, I just, you know, this is the thing. You keep screaming at new nigga shit, this new nigga shit. You got to understand, you might be deterring somebody who actually looks up to you, my brother. Somebody who actually loves your work, loves your information, and then you're shitting on them. Jesus, what if Cali was one of your biggest supporters? Like, what if Cali was a nigga that really admired your work? Bro, I done been on your page. I remember when y'all was over there banging on the Pan-Africans, tearing their asses up. Yeah, you didn't know me then. You didn't know me then, my nigga, but I was over there. I done been on Dang page. I done been around this motherfucker. So this is all I'm saying, my nigga. I'm a different type nigga. I'm a
So in other words, he jumped from panel to panel to panel. Let's continue.
Passionate nigga when I speak. My shit ain't always anger. It's not always anger. I just speak passionately. You get what I'm saying? But one thing about it, my nigga, I don't take, you know, the disrespect shit. Like, I'm not about to play the keyboard shit, the keyboard gangster shit. I heard you say, you know, I know you got a famous saying. This shows you how much I done been over on your page. I know you like to say, my brother. I heard you one day. Oh, I pull up. Oh, you in DC? Drop your email drop your email, brother. I be in DC. Oh, I be in Baltimore. I heard you yelling about all the places you been, brother. Listen, cool. But you gotta understand, brother. Like, there's gangsters everywhere, my nigga. It's gangsters everywhere. But I dig what you say, though. What you say? I dig what you say. And actually, right about now, I feel like we should put that shit into play. I dig what you say when you say, yeah, we can do this the Indian way. What you say, we can go to dinner and all of that. I take you out to dinner and all that. See how I be around? You didn't know me, though. But I've been here. I've been watching all the little shit here and there. I can't keep up with all the shit. I honestly got kind of irritated because I'm coming on pages and all I'm hearing is the back and forth, even on Phoenix on page, going at y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all going at these niggas. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. That's like your girlfriend cooking a fucking steak, right? Cooking a steak. She's like the best cook in the world, right? She can cook the fuck out of a steak. But then you look at your girl and be like, babe, steak again, babe? Steak again? No, babe, I love your steak, babe. You, oh my gosh, you're the best cook, babe, but steak again, babe? So now I'm looking at Phoenix page, I'm like, steak again, babe? Like, steak again? Now I'm looking at your page, steak again? Steak, you're not gonna cook nothing.
This is a horrible analogy, but let's continue.
No, nothing else. You get what I'm saying? Brother, I don't know. I
don't get what you're saying, but let's continue.
When I left from over on your page, I heard you saying, yeah, I ran the brother Wild Indian off and woo. Bro, I probably didn't run him off because I was on Ad Power's page earlier today and nigga, I got knocked off. So it's a possibility. I just saw the brother come up in my back chat and it said some shit about disconnect or some shit on this shit. He ain't even on my page right now. He was here a minute ago. I don't know what the fuck happened. So, bro, let's not do that, my nigga. Because I feel like this. I think he should take you up on it's just my opinion. Right about now, it seemed like you get what I'm saying? Cool, my brother. But you also said you was getting back to the information. I'll be here today or tomorrow. But if I leave this earth today or tomorrow, at least I can say I fucking tried. I'm looking at, let me show you some shit I can't fucking stand. And I'm not talking to you specifically, my brother. Now I'm talking to every fucking body. I had a fucking nigga, my homeboy. When I had my fucking awakening, my nigga, this nigga got mad because I was growing in knowledge.
See, this is what I was talking about with Slim Bull. All right, this is what I was talking about. Let's continue.
And I was
always talk to me about this.
Meeting teachers from everywhere. You get what I'm saying for them? But I have a voice of influence, and I reach everywhere. You get what I'm saying? See, my homeboy. When I had my fucking awakening, my nigga, this nigga got mad because I was growing in knowledge and I was meeting teachers from everywhere. You get what I'm saying? See, I don't have a huge platform, but I have a voice of influence, and I reach teachers. I reach important. I don't know what happened. My mic muted somehow, but I don't have a huge platform. But if you talk to anybody that know me, they'll tell you that brother has a good heart and he has a voice of influence, which I have come to understand. I'm the type of nigga, I can walk in a room of 100 people, and if it's 5 important people in there that I need to reach, I will walk out of there with those 5 people's attention.
Because you're a bootlicker. You'll go up to them and say, I'm a videographer. If you need anything at all, don't hesitate to call my number. Don't hesitate to hit my line. Yeah, I've shot videos for this person and that person and this rapper and that rapper. Hit me up so I can use your B-roll footage, put it on my page, and act like I'm the one doing that. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
I don't need a huge platform. I'm not here to try to take anybody's place. I'm not here to try to be in competition with niggas. I only stepped up because I didn't fucking see nobody else trying to step up to squash this shit. It's like niggas actually want the nigga shit. Why? Bruh, I heard you now, Am TV. Let me talk back to you. I thought this was weird. You called me a weirdo the other night, bruh. You called me a weirdo.
You are a weirdo.
You said, yeah, these new niggas, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, these new niggas coming around here and they popping up on shows and shit. Ain't nobody ever heard of these niggas and whoop-de-whoop. So now I know you're talking about me. Now I know you're talking about, I ain't gonna say these niggas' name. I ain't finna give these niggas no shine. Hey, brother, listen here.
Hurt dog holler. All the man do is say weirdo, and Kelly was like, I know he talking about me. He must have been hearing that shit his whole life. He want that shit up off of him. Don't call me no weirdo.
You should look at
meanwhile, look at him.
Yourself right now. And you should think about how you sound right now. What type of nigga gets mad or talks down on somebody in the community trying to do something positive, be a positive influence in the community?
You do. Oh, man. What type of nigga puts down someone who's trying to do something positive in the community? You do. You do that. That is crazy. Somebody called him a weirdo and he instantly gets it. He can come for everything you do for years with lies and propaganda. Peace to you, Ashley. Peace to you, upper echelon. He can come at you with lies and propaganda, lie on your name and try to destroy everything you ever built. Somebody call him a weirdo and instantly he gets it. He can tell you every ingredient in that damn spoon. Damn, that's crazy. That's what you do on a daily basis, bro.
Hold on one second, cuz. Let me finish this up, cuz. Yeah, I see Sean. I see him. I'm finna let him in. Hold on.
Look how mad he be all the time.
All right, I got you. Let me just get this shit off my chest, though.
Yeah, he called you a weirdo. Let me get this shit off my chest. I'm over here fucked up about the weirdo shit.
So this is the thing.
His face was priceless when he was farting. I'm not a weirdo.
I find it weird when niggas call niggas weirdos for trying to at least bring some type of peace. trying to stop
Piece of shit. That just ain't bringing no damn peace.
the family from fighting. I get it. It's gonna be a process. That's like when you fighting a nigga or app TV. If
Let me show y'all this. Hey, this one. I think he gonna hang on. I don't want to miss something. Hang on.
I was trying to fight one of your homeboys, it's weird, my nigga. I ain't deserve that shit, my nigga. You don't even fucking know me, my nigga.
Oh, playing the victim, whining.
If you really asked who, y'all fight for your own kids. You get what I'm saying? Get information. Let me bring the Sister Phoenix on. Fucking shit. It's like when I talk about the Phoenix, I try to bring you on. I feel like you disrespecting me, my nigga, like with this whole, these new nigga shit. It shouldn't matter what a fucking new nigga is saying. Bro, you was a new.
You said that 5 minutes ago. He'll harp on the same shit.
Come out from a fucking on the keyboard because you said you put this. Oh, this nigga's disrespectful. You think you gonna be the new nigga forever, man?
Efforts. But you know.
All right, anyway, let's go to this other one real quickly.
I've been in the big home. Do whatever I please face. Into one black in the projects. I'm a type of brother. I like to try to help our people. I tried to before I had my awakening, and then it came back to me. I told my mother, I said, Ma, listen, I'm not the same dude I used to be, Ma. I'm not him. Like, I get it. I'm the black sheep of the family. I get it. You treat me different. Y'all treat me different. I get it. I was the one always fighting. I was the one in and out of jail. I was the one in the street.
The other day, he said he ain't had no criminal background. Again, this is called, allow me to reintroduce myself. He got called a weirdo. So his next video was to come out and try and be accepted. So now he wants to go through his whole past. And of course, if he tells his own story, he's some amazing guy who went through all this shit and started from the ground up. You know the type of shit they say. At this point now, he's saying that he done been in jail, all of that, right? I know of one time he was in jail for days, but I also heard him the other day say, I ain't got no criminal record. I stay out of trouble. But I mean, damn, right now you're trying to say that, trying to push it on these guys. See, this guy's in Philly. These guys don't know him. So when Kelly has like some type of beef with someone, he starts playing a character. This is how you can tell somebody's afraid. They start literally playing a character, acting like they somebody that you don't know who I know. You don't know what I do. You don't know who backing me. You don't know. You just don't, Pinocchio was doing that yesterday. It's an intimidation tactic. That's what weak niggas do. I swear to God, y'all. The louder somebody barking, it shows their fear because they're just trying to scare you. If you was really about that life, you wouldn't need to say none of that. So he's trying to low-key scare people. You understand? He knows this is the internet where you can just create your own character. But this same person who's doing all of this yapping, he will not meet me for a friendly boxing match. Ain't that funny? Ain't that ironic? But let's continue.
I was the wild one. You told me yourself, man, like, out of all her children, I was your wildest child. And you had every right to say that, Ma. And I get why I was always kind of treated a little different, It just kind of hurt when I felt like, because I'm treated a little different, my kids are being treated a little different too because of who their daddy is. But that was the conversation I had. So I told my mom, I said, Ma, listen, I'm not the same dude. I get it. I understand why I'm treated different, but I'm not that dude no more, Ma. Like, my heart has changed. I told my mom before I die, if I can touch just one person inspirationally in a positive way, I would feel like I left here and something was accomplished. I accomplished something.
See, the bar set low for him. I've touched millions of people in positive ways. They've been influenced to go on and be better people because of the information that I put out. He said his life is good if he just touched one. But look at the standard he holds me to. Oh, that was so 2005. That was so 1991 that you woke people up for religion. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Mama, if I could just touch one person, I will have done my shut the fuck up. This shit is crazy.
Something positive. This is what I was telling my mother.
Lame man, nigga. Lame man, nigga. That's how he talk, oh, man. Let's continue.
And then I had my awakening. And then the voice said to me, you are finally waking up to your purpose here on this earth. And that's to inspire.
It's always some voice that's speaking to him.
You get what I'm saying? And that blew my mind, right? So let's rewind who Callie is.
Dang, this is so crazy. Who the fuck is Callie? Listen, y'all, this was days before he came to the house on the mushroom ceremony. Days before. So he's trying to tell them who. Listen, oh my God. Yo. This man was going to. This shit's starting to make sense, yo. All of this shit happened just a little bit before, a couple of days before he came to the house. So he's trying to prove himself to the community. He's trying to get into these other, I'm not doing anything right now. It's COVID. I haven't been doing anything. So he sees these other people online. He's all in these chats trying to find a family, trying to find a home. He's trying to fit in. They're rejecting him. They're rejecting him. And they're telling him he's a weirdo and shit. And so here he is. Allow me to reintroduce myself. Let me tell you who I am. Who the fuck is Callie? Now you got to understand this. Days later, he's on the steps talking about who the fuck is Callie? And that voice speaking to him, right? This is before this, guys. So all of this is the shit that was coming out of him that day. This shit is fucking unreal. Let's continue. See? Some fluky shit.
I could tell niggas about who that nigga was in the street. Now I'm gonna tell y'all. Fuck it. See, I don't want niggas. Just
put us on game, Callie. Who was you on the streets?
This is what I don't want niggas to think. Like, although I'm talking to my people, I'm not really addressing anybody anywhere else purposely. Because I really want to talk to y'all. Because really, after I tell all of this and I show y'all, I reintroduce myself, I really want to show y'all some appreciation for knowing who I am, what I do, where I've been, knowing that my world doesn't consist of one block in a YouTube community. I'm in every community.
Why would you ever have to do this? You're really fighting for approval to have to sit there and make a whole like who is Callie video and try to go through who you are to try and be accepted based on these stories you're about to tell. It's like an anime backstory. He's gonna sit here and sit down and try to tell you about his past, and hopefully that makes you accept him. That's so weird, man. Get it out the mud, earn it.
I'm in the Christian community. Y'all can't tell me. Niggas don't know who I am in the Christian community. I'm in the Pan-African community, the conscious community. Y'all can't tell me.
See, look, he's trying to build. See, notice how he tries to tear me down by saying the community is on me, don't like me. Look at how he tries to build himself up. Act like he got communities backing him. So if you want somebody to accept you, look at him. I got all these communities backing me. I'm in these communities, guys. But at the time, you in the Christian community, you challenging them. You're not in the Christian community at all. You in the Pan-African community? Like, come, where is their representative? I need to talk to them. Let's continue.
Niggas don't know who I am over in that conscious community. I'm sorry. My world doesn't consist of one block in the projects, in the YouTube, the city of YouTube.
Whatever that
on the east side of YouTube. I'm sorry. Although I done been through that hood many times. I just moved.
Guys, let me put this in layman's terms. Here's what he is saying. I don't just watch one channel. That's all he's saying. He ain't just, his life ain't just about one project, community, hood spot, and the east side corner of YouTube. He's trying to tell you guys, I watch other channels. I watch channels that talk about Pan-Africanism or has Pan-African information. That's what he's trying to say. But he tells these things in a different way. It's so fucking weird. Let's continue. He is a weirdo. Because all he has to say is, I don't just be on one channel. I go from panel to panel to panel to panel. That's all he has to say. But he calls them communities. He calls YouTube channels communities. Just like he calls Sanetta's channel a pedophile house. So anytime you hear him say Kevin joined the pedophile house, he's saying that Kevin did an interview on Sanetta's channel. That's all he's saying. But he used different words. Weird words. Words that make him a weirdo. Because why are you saying that if what you're trying to say is this? Let's continue.
In silence. I done been through them. I done been through that block many a times. I just move different than niggas. I just move different. See, I'm an older nigga. Like, I really have kids, grown ass kids, the age of a lot of these although I'm called the new nigga, I'm older than these niggas.
See,
and my kids
are still mad about being called a new nigga and a weirdo. Guys, like, come on now. That was the whole different live, y'all. He can't let it go. He's so butthurt. Pause. Let's continue.
It's about their age. But I'm the new nigga. Anyway, enough of that.
Enough of that yesterday.
I've been through that hood. I done came, sat in my car over.
Pause.
In that hood. Many times. Just had my tinted windows up. But I was over there.
What he's trying to say, guys, is that he came and watched someone's YouTube channel, but didn't comment or hit like. What you guys call it, which is better than this, okay, is sitting in the bushes, okay? That's what he's trying to say. Let's continue.
I'm been over there. I done chopped it up with people in that hood many times on the east side of YouTube, over there on that block. You feel me? I'm sorry. You didn't see me. I didn't know I had to check in. Sorry. I don't want no problems. I'm checking in now. We're going to find out who I am. I'm going to explain who I am. I don't want no fucking problems. I know you're not going to care. And I know this is weirdo shit what I'm doing right now.
It is weirdo. It's very weird, bro. Why are you doing this?
Damn. Y'all got to let me know. What do y'all want? Do y'all want me to introduce myself or not? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to, I don't want no problems, man. I got a family to go home to. So next time I go through the YouTube streets of on the east side over there, I just want niggas to know who I am. Oh, that's that Cali nigga, yeah. Right? And yeah, the weirdo nigga that want peace in the community type shit. All right, so I do a lot of moving around, came through the conscious community after my awakening, left religion, banged.
What he means by came through the conscious community means watch videos and things on YouTube that dealt with consciousness. That's what he means, guys. He tells this stuff like he's grandiose. The way he tells these things is if he's actually been somewhere. He's just telling you guys where he's been at on YouTube. I promise you. Let's continue.
On religion, did some more researching, moved on to the different stages of your awakening, your growth, boo, boo, boo. Left the Pan-Africans because it did a little more research.
Hands moving so damn fast, like he's trying to direct the plane in, because he's trying to convince you guys that his words get actually holding some weight. He ain't did shit. This man just been on YouTube. What he calling research is listening to other people explain knowledge. That's what he calls research. He don't know the first thing about no damn research, y'all. So there he goes with the damn line and the damn airplane flying. Let's continue.
Talking to my family, learn some new knowledge.
Damn plane gonna land on his fucking head. A plane gonna fly through his fucking hole in the wall apartment. He keep on moving his fucking hands like this. Let's continue.
Oh, whoa, we've been lied to over here. Oh, shit. Grandma did say we was, I remember Grandma saying we was Indian. Damn, I do remember my daddy used to say that shit all the time. But I was
now he happens upon the Indian community where he learns more about heritage and things of that nature. So this is he's just telling you guys kind of like his coming into awareness via YouTube videos and things of that nature, right? Online, what do you call research? But he's saying it as if he's been out there doing things, right? This is not the case, family. Let's continue.
Listening to Roots in school, and now listening to all of that shit. So I ignored my grandmama. Now my grandmama dead, both of them, and I can't say I'm sorry. But anyway, I decided to want to change my life. So let me tell you about who I was before I changed my life. And I'm not saying this shit to try to intimidate nobody, because everybody done been in the streets, right? Everybody done been in jail, right? Everybody done been a little wild, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was me all day long with the shits, nigga. Yeah, and by the way, I just want to throw this out. Just throw this out here. I don't plan on going back and forth with nobody after this shit. After I reintroduce myself to the YouTube, east side of YouTube, I don't plan on going back and forth with nobody on no drama shit. Because I said I came in peace. Niggas didn't want the peace shit because I was a weirdo for wanting peace shit, right? So now I'll just say this, and I'm gonna leave this at that. I came through here when it was some drama. Because see, remember I said I'm the type of nigga, I'm not gonna just talk about shit. I'm gonna actually try to fucking help the situation. Every day I wake up, I put a mirror in front of my face and I say, what are you gonna do today? How are you gonna help somebody? What you gonna teach somebody? What you gonna learn today? Y'all don't know on my posts and shit. See, I don't be over here all like that on this side of town. I be more over there in my Facebook hood over there, you know.
Putting that mirror in front of his face, that shit came back to haunt him, didn't it? Let's continue.
I'm saying over there on the west side, right? You know what I'm saying? I be over on that side of town. Like, mainly, you know, I might slide to the south, you know, on my IG, to my IG hood, you know what I mean? But every blue moon, I'm an older nigga, right? So all this social media shit is kind of, this shit's fucking advanced for me, my nigga. Like,
all he do is be on social media. That's what he's been trying to explain, that he's been in these different hoods and things of that nature. He does this on social media. So while he doesn't believe that he's on social media, he actually is. He's delusional. Let's continue.
I can't keep up with all this shit. I be in one place, my nigga. You know, and I, hit a couple boxes, bend a couple corners, might even go sit in the east side of YouTube streets for a hot second, chill, see what my niggas over there talking about. You feel what I'm saying?
Now, he's trying to explain to people who Cali is, but what can you gather from the shit he's saying? You can see he don't even know who he is. So you can imagine him that night on the shrooms going through all this in his head. Who the fuck is Cali? He probably thinking I was on this street, I was on the YouTube street, I went over to the IG streets, and I was over on the east side of them, Normandy on the Florence side, and over there by the creek at the YouTube street and the arena, Facebook arena. I was over there, but I ain't really no internet person. I'm really just out here in the internet. See, who the fuck is Cali? I be out here at with the Pan-African community. I be over here with the Indian community. I be over here with the non-religious community, with the religious community. I'm over here with the conscious community. Who the fuck is Cali?
I'm saying, right? So I'll be around, and I'm gonna show y'all. I'll be around. I can't help it. My world is bigger than one block on social media. What that says to me, though, is people have to pay more attention to their surroundings and pay more attention to who knows who. My name done been around. My name done been around the indigenous community.
Shit like this make me think Cali was setting my ass up. Pause. But I think he planned on that shit. Coming out there to that house, knowing it was Dwight Howard's place, knowing this man is known, knowing I was known, and to try to clout chase. I'll get my own shit. Imagine how many people will listen to me after this shit, right? They don't want to hear what I got to say now. I bet they'll want to hear what I have to say after this. Shit crazy.
even as a new nigga to the information. Real shit, right? Y'all gotta walk with me, man. I don't want no drama, so I'm trying to walk slow and reintroducing myself. I don't want nobody to be like, that nigga, you forgot to tell us this, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm bear with me, right? What was I saying? I'm just saying, I don't want no beef with no little niggas. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm too old for this shit. I got a family to go home to, my nigga. Like, oh, this is what I was gonna say. After I say this, my nigga, I heard this. You know, I don't plan on going back and forth with nobody. Cause for one, sound good over the keyboard, my nigga. Like, yeah, I mean, sound good when a nigga on you know, you get what I'm saying? It sound good. It's that shit sounds so fucking good. Sounds so fucking comfortable to do until a nigga pull up. For real. And all I want people to understand is this. See, and I'm finna show you what you just saw was the big homie video, right? So I'm a big homie. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm about to tell these little youngsters a little something real quick. Real quick. Because this is what a big homie would do. I care about you, right? I'm showing you I care about you. That I'm finna tell you this. And I'm speaking to my people in the chat, so you could tell your little homies and your kids, and you know, you gotta be a lot more careful in how and things we put out into the universe. Energy is contagious, good or bad. I promise you. Energy is contagious, good or bad. What you put out in the universe is bound to come back and see you sooner or later, or see somebody. All because you put it out in the universe. So what I'm going to say is this to my little homies, right? This is what I'm going to say to my family, my Indian family that wanted me to step back in here and, nigga, weirdo nigga, reintroduce yourself, nigga, to our block, nigga. This is what I just want to say to the young men who don't want peace. Everybody don't want peace. Cool. God damn, I got it. I want peace, right? I've been through a lot, done a lot, right? I want peace, right? I'm an older nigga, right? I done been through some things. And I'm going to tell you this because I don't want you to go through a lot of the things I went through. And if you go through it, it's, you know, we have to look at choices we make in life. But I'm going to say this to you guys. We got to be.
It sounds eerily familiar to the shit he was saying to me when he first came out with his videos. It's so crazy, yo. This nigga was prepping. All this shit he said to me a couple days later. Cali fake as hell.
Be careful what we put out into the universe, especially when we don't know people. When we don't know who we're talking to. You get what I'm saying? When you don't know who you're talking to, and you don't know their background, and you don't know their mental state, you don't know their connections. Because see, this is the thing. I move different. And I, you know, and because I've been through some things. And I just want to say this as a big homie, right? Shit can get weird. Do you get what I'm saying? Shit can get, when you put shit out in the universe and you don't know who you dealing with, shit can get weird. It can get weird now, or it can get.
See, he's trying to threaten these guys. Shit can get weird. He tried the same shit with me, bro, but we'll not meet up to do shit. Y'all, this dude is a bitch. I promise you. Don't listen to none of this.
Get weird later. The shit can get weird. And I say that because I'm a nigga that knows. Shit can get weird at any moment. at any moment. You got. This is what I want us to understand, brothers. That you know, this is what I want us to understand. We have families. We have kids. We have daughters. We have sons. We have cousins. We have mamas. We have nieces. And shit can get weird when you put shit out in the universe, and people know what city you in, and people have people in those cities or down the street where coming to that city is nothing. I'm not saying this as a threat to nobody. What I'm trying to do right now is just kind of, I mean, I'm just on some weirdo shit right now. Just trying to do some big homie shit right quick. I mean, and I'm only doing it because I was called a weirdo. And niggas don't know me. You feel what I'm saying? And I just don't want shit to get weird for anybody. For what? When you didn't even have to put that in the universe on anybody, especially somebody attempting to be a peacemaker. See, this is the thing. If people knew who I was, you would know this is some shit I would have done. Anywhere. Any fucking where. Like, this is some shit I would have done. The shit I came over here and did because I didn't see nobody else trying to stop the shit. So I said, well, fuck it. Let me attempt.
Let me show you guys this one real quick too, since you guys can see his patterns. And guys, this was just days before, okay? Watch this, guys. This is when Cali first came on Amoro's Live, okay? And they said he looked like he was on drugs. Y'all watch this and tell me what y'all see. Enjoy.
Hey, Cali, how are you?
Man, what's happening? What's happening? What's up with y'all?
Not much. For not to be echo. Okay. How are you? You gotta mute your YouTube.
Me?
Yeah, mute YouTube. Not much. Because you on the StreamYard, so you in the back. Did you mute the YouTube one?
I think so. I think I did.
Yeah, you did. You did.
What's happening?
So how are you? I've never met you before, but I've seen videos.
Yeah, man, I'm here. I'm around. I've been around.
You probably heard me a few times talk about you. I said it. Did you hear that argument with me and Kev when I told him, I said, yeah, you got a man around here saying that you eat fruit?
Yeah, he let you see. This is what I'm talking about. You got to know how to maneuver, man. You got to know how to know when you being baited into something, man. And he let you bully him into calling me a bitch.
Yep, I did too.
I said, boy, you so fucking weak. Like,
I said, you won't call Cali a bitch.
That was a whole setup, my nigga. That was a whole setup. Like, bro, like, you got to know how to maneuver, man. Like, you got to know a setup when you see a setup, my nigga. And that shit didn't even sound convincing. That shit.
Yeah, I know, right?
I laughed at that shit. I was like, that shit didn't even sound convincing right there. What's happening, y'all? What's happening?
I was like, you won't call Cali a bitch. You won't call. He was like, he is a bitch. He is a bitch. I just said it. No, what? Did you hear me?
Man,
I just said it.
Listen, people say anything over the internet, right?
You got it right. You already know it.
I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. You got to understand. You got to understand, man. There's people that know me in real life. You feel what I'm saying? The same energy I had now, I'm going to have that same energy when you see me. He ain't that guy. But you know, it is what it is, you know.
When the last time y'all talked? Has it been recently?
You want to know when the last time we talked?
Uh-huh.
And I ain't even trying to start nothing. I'm just tapping in with y'all, man, because I see all the little I'm bored at this moment. So, but the last time we talked, man.
Somebody said yesterday.
Nah, let me tell y'all when it was.
Okay.
When he went and did that fucking 4-hour ass live trying to shit on me, trying to Man, that nigga lied so much on that fucking live, man. I went live on my page and we was laughing at that nigga over there. That nigga, man, imagine this. You a grown ass nigga. You a grown ass man.
Supposed to be.
Over on your channel. I mean, just imagine this. I mean, I don't know. I'm a different type nigga, right? I'm a different type nigga. Imagine a grown ass man sitting over on the internet on somebody talking to a bunch of strangers on the internet, trying to tattle.
Isn't he over here talking to a bunch of strangers, guys? Look at his eyes, how they glazed over. Just look at his face, guys.
Tail on another nigga's dick. Like you are actually sitting over there on your channel talking about my dick, nigga, and who I'm supposed to be putting my dick in, my nigga. What type of nigga is it? Like you said I was fucking my homegirl. Who else? You said he even tried to throw out there I was gay or something, while at the same time telling everybody that I was fucking big girls. I mean, am I fucking big girls or am I gay? I mean,
and if you are messing with big girls, what was that supposed to mean?
Man, everybody know what, man, that ain't no secret. Man, listen, man. This is what I'm telling y'all. Y'all are new to me. Y'all are new to me. People ain't new to me, man. People know me from when I was when I was in the streets, when I was wild Cali, to who I am now. Man, ain't nobody, man, listen. People know me. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I just couldn't believe that. I said, this nigga sitting over here trying to tattletale on a nigga. Like, you're tattletelling, nigga. Like, hey, we was homeboys, nigga. Like, at one point, we was homeboys, nigga. I know shit about you, my nigga. I never told nobody, nigga. I never told nobody. Like, what type of nigga is you? Nigga, you broke every bit of a fucking bro code if there was one, nigga. Not that none of the shit he was saying was not that none of the shit he was saying was true. The nigga was going, like, he went to, I mean, deep lengths to try to really tear me down. And I sat over there on my page, man. I hit the live button on that nigga and I sat there and listened to that nigga live. Sit over there and tell some strangers who don't know me, I don't know them, I don't give a fuck about what you telling them. I don't give, they don't matter to me. The people that matter to me don't give a shit about what you over there trying to tattletale about. You feel what I'm saying? You a grown ass nigga. Man, I couldn't believe that shit. But after that, he came over on my live. That was the last time we talked. Yeah, he came over on my live trying to beg me to go live, and I was like, nope.
You know, some of his supporters said that you apologized to him.
So you see how he looks here,
yeah,
right?
I let that nigga run with that shit. I mean, listen, y'all.
Right,
I got a whole video. I don't know why he. I mean,
watch how different he looks from here to here.
You can say what you want to say, right?
Watch how different he looks from here to about here. Watch this, guys.
Every fucking thing is content. Everything. Hit the record button. Hit the go live button. Nigga, if I brush my teeth, hit the go live button. If I cut the water on, hit the go live button. Everything is content. Everything. Your brother ain't jumped out the window for you yet, nigga? Cause that's what Brianna said, my nigga. She said your brother was questioning you, nigga. She ain't say shit about Cali. And you jumped out the window and pulled up a 4-hour video on me. You went and got a video.
Because I know where it came from. So, I know where it came from. He keeps wanting to blame my brother. No, I blame the source who said that shit. They twisted your words. Because my brother told me that he didn't say that shit. And that's all I need. What I need him to tell the public for? He didn't tell the public in the first place.
Video from 3 years ago, nigga, and did a 4-hour live on it. Dumb. Because you didn't do nothing but bring more attention to your self, dummy. But I'm just trying to figure out. Brianna said, your brother was questioning you, nigga. That means your brother. That means your brother was pillow talking with his wife, nigga. That means your brother. Hey, you around your brother more than I was around you and your brother. So that means your brother.
So that's one look. Here's another one, guys. About the end of this video, I want you to see how he looks. Look how you guys ever saw the video where Ray J keep turning his head out different types of ways? That is shit even more up in the air. Let's see how he sound and look now.
Change the good, change the bad for good. I come from that banging, nigga. That shit don't help our people unless you're gonna take the game and do something good for the people. And I've been on that shit. So that's where Kev lost me at. Cause nigga, once you got with the basketball player, nigga, you wasn't for the people no more, my nigga. You wasn't for the people no more, man. Saying them niggas ain't.
Look at him sweating now. Look at this motherfucker sweating. Look, y'all. Sweating, eyes glazed over. Look at this shit.
Damn, no attention. That's why Kev was trying to come for Tina. Cause he was trying to get Tina. And when she didn't budge, he got out of character.
Sure
did. The life coach guy got out of character with that woman because
look at
she didn't fall for what he wanted.
Do y'all see this shit? You see this? Look how bad he looks.
A 4-hour video, nigga. You want somebody to break down fucking 4 hours and you trying to shit on a nigga?
Cover up some shit.
He said he don't get cash apps. They got his cash app right there too. Paying him to get up there and lie on me.
Shit.
Man. Y'all be good though, man. I appreciate it.
Your number back there. You got mine.
I'm doing it right now.
All right.
He gotta get off. That shit hitting him hard. Look.
Doing it right now. I don't know Brianna. Never met Brianna, but I know them brothers. I spent more time dealing with Kev. But
look how bad he looks,
yeah,
yo.
Same sandwich.
Something is kicking in, yo.
Same sandwich.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you. You have definitely blessed this live today because, you know, we come on, we speak about things. They over there cracking up on Facebook anyway, breaking down like M16s. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, man, I don't know. Maybe somebody needed him. Maybe somebody was finna encounter that dude or something and had to see this live. Maybe it's a wake up for them over there because they in y'all ear over there. But I'm telling y'all, man, talk to people that really know these people in real life, not the internet.
Yeah.
Talk to people that know in real life.
Well, a lot of them just want clout, in my opinion. I feel like they want clout, so they gonna keep on standing beside.
Here's my thing about Sweet Ma with and I like Shawty Page, man. You know, I like what she do. Here's my thing about her though, right? I watched you go in on bro. I watched you go in on the brother. Then when you felt Brianna was who he is, right? When you felt Brianna was who he is, it's almost like you felt like he's not that nigga no more. He's not that same narcissist that you was talking about. Oh, he's that. He's that. And let's just say Brianna is everything you're saying she is. Let's just say she is. Who created that monster? She lived with that nigga.
That's right.
He taught her that shit. He taught her to be how she is. That was his wife.
That's right.
That was that nigga wife. Who created that monster?
That's right.
That you see or that you're talking about. Just
y'all can see the different degrees of him, right? From here to how he first began. As you notice his face right here. This is when he first came on right here, guys. Watch this.
Right.
I laughed at that shit. I was like, that
down
shit didn't even
lower.
sound convincing. Wow, Cali, to who I am now.
See,
They gotta know who they can be themselves around.
At this
And
point
if
right
they
here,
don't know who they can be themselves around, that's some snake shit. Because guess what? You recorded me, my nigga. You recorded me in an altered state of mind, my nigga. While I was laying down there on them stairs, I was laughing at myself.
This is when it starts.
I was tripping.
Whatever he's on,
and I was just laughing.
starts really
just
getting to him.
Simply on the stairs.
Whatever he's on starts really getting to him in a minute. He has to get up. Watch this shit.
He's laughing. But guess what you were gonna do? You knew you was gonna try me some kind of way. Y'all knew y'all, when I told y'all it was everybody against me, and I started peeping that shit. Okay, I got you. I started peeping it, right? And I said, why this nigga got this phone? I didn't find out he had the phone until the next day after I flipped out. And he told my girl he had a video of me on the stairs. Now, I knew there was probably a video of me on the stairs, right? I knew that because the basketball player, he got cameras all around that house. So I figured it was gonna be a video of me on the stairs, right? So that day, when I flipped out, I went live and I said, hey y'all, these niggas is gonna try to make me look like I'm crazy because they tried me. This is what I said when I got out that house. I said, these niggas is gonna try to make me look like I'm crazy. I'm not crazy, y'all. That nigga tried me in that fucking house. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. Nigga, you got your phone, nigga. Red flag. Not only you.
No, it's not. I work there, and he knows that. But check this out, guys. His lies caught up to him. He just said that he don't delete videos, right? Let me show you a video he deleted that he didn't know I had. Let me show you guys. Show you guys something, guys. This is important right here, guys. So everybody pay attention. Dyslexia and still spell his name right. That's what a dumbass motherfucker like this right here need, a simple ass fucking name. Hi, Bob.
When y'all see him, his little echo chamber, all it is an echo. Had the wrong name.
Watch this, guys.
Baby mama. I'm correcting that right now. He is right. Melissa Rios was dead. But I want y'all to hang around because I want to show y'all something on Melissa Rios. So this is the baby mama. This is the right one, Christine.
So he says it's Christine, right? Now, Neo says, don't say who it is, right? But I told you, he already said who it was, right? Now, he's saying that this is Christine, which means that this is Shy's phone because it says Christine's name, right? So let's look at this. This is what Shy's supposed to be saying to Christine, right? He said for what? Why, nigga? I think to fuck him. Now watch this. And this right here, it says, oh yeah, did you watch the YouTube video? It's like 22 minutes long. This is like saying Christine asked Shy, has she watched the video? Why would she ask Shy if she watched the video? If Shy was right behind Callie's video, piggybacking off of it, right? But he shows Christine's message to say that she's the one who told about the little girl. But notice nothing in this message is about a little girl. Let's go. So this is the blue up here. He's saying this is Christine. So he said for what? Why, nigga? I think to fuck him. All that sounds, I was wrong there. It wouldn't be Christine. This would be Shy because it says Christine's name. So this would be Shy. He's of course looking at Shy's phone. Shy's the one who's showing him the text message. It's not Christine, right? So let's continue. Sounds weird already. But actually what they should have done was just click this little button right here that says Christine, and then it would have showed her actual phone number, right? And then it should show dates right here to the side when those messages were sent. But none of that's been done here. This is just look at these words on this screen. that we're going to say is Christine. And then we're going to just say that that's what they said.
This is when she got wind of what happened, and she reached out to Kev's ex-girlfriend first, and then they both reached out to me. This is how I...
Oh, so he made a mistake, y'all. He just thought, after all this happened, he forgot this is what happened. He forgot. Okay, because his memory's short as fuck. You just got to give him a moment here. Just give him a moment to collect himself, okay? He forgot. He forgot that she reached out to my ex, okay? And then they reached out to him. He forgot that. That got misconstrued with. He's mistook that for Melissa Rios called him personally after we fell out to tell him this. And then mysteriously died after. So he forgot the real thing and then remembered something that never fucking happened, right? But it was just a mistake, and here's what really... He's a fucking idiot, bro. And you got to appreciate it. You got to appreciate it. He don't even know how to ruin a motherfucker's name right.
Got in conversation with Dwight's baby mama. And this is what she said. Oh, yeah. She's asking Kev's ex-girlfriend. Oh, yeah. Did you watch the YouTube? It's like an hour and 22 minutes long. Callie tells the whole story, and it's whatever that emoji is. She put her...
So why would she be asking my ex if she saw the video, whatever? Shy, by this point, I'm sure has already made her videos to back it up, right? To piggyback, as she says. Let's continue. So my ex is apparently telling Christine that Callie told the whole story. He definitely wanted to fuck. It's what she's telling. He's saying she's telling Christine that. But this same woman asked me to get back with her. This same woman said, Kevin, I love you. Y'all guys remember the damn video I played y'all? That was her. This same woman was trying to get me back. Trying to be with me. Why the fuck would she try to be with me and she think I just tried to fuck my friend? And she think I touch kids. Why would she be sitting there, Kevin, I love you? Why would she just say he didn't have no money? That's what she said whenever we broke up. He ain't had no money. He used to borrow money from me. He ate regular food when he's supposed to be on tube food. He flew me out. He used to flew me out. He used y'all donations, but never once did she say he touched a little girl, right? But now, oh, she's ready to tell that. And the reason is nobody would listen earlier. So which points out a huge motive, right? If a person's ready to speak now, but didn't so then because nobody would listen, then the purpose is to destroy your reputation, right? Because if they truly just wanted to voice what happened to them, they would have fucking done it. Now, all of a sudden, it's like, I'm ready to speak now because, yeah, I have an opportunity to try to ruin his name. And that's going to turn into sympathy for her. Yeah, it took her 3 years to speak. Let's all listen to her. Let's give her grace and let her speak her mind and talk about what she went through 3 years ago. The fuck is this shit? She now comfortable. Now she's comfortable to tell it. Well, I gotta tell all too. Trust me. I ain't Robert. I don't bite my fucking tongue.
Her hand over her face.
I try to, but I ain't good at it, as you can see.
She says he definitely wanted to fuck. And then the ex-girlfriend responds, shaking my head. That's crazy. Why Kev just don't live in his truth. If you buy, you buy. Shaking my head.
Now, this same woman that he's saying sent this message was asking me to get back with her. I love you type shit.
Okay. So I got the right baby mama now.
You do. Okay, fine.
We reached out to her.
About time we get the right baby mama to tell the worst fucking lie that they can tell to ruin their own fucking name. The right baby mama with their own kids, but instead out here and try to ruin the name of another man with his own children. All behind some idea that you don't like him. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me or not. That shit is fucking evil. And to fix your mouth to do some shit like that, wow. He even wrong for putting them in it. Listen, y'all, if you ever hate me, don't take it to him. Because he'll throw your ass under the fucking bus and say you said some shit.
Reached back out to her today. Because
today.
This is who I was talking to.
Oh, okay.
Not Melissa Rios.
Yeah, okay. Got you.
It gets worse for you, sir.
No, it don't get nothing for me.
Because this baby mama is alive.
Oh,
and
okay.
she's the one.
This baby mama is alive. The other one was a lie, right? I think this is a lie too. It all is a fucking lie. Because I've never interacted with no 14-year-old girl. Just a lie.
Told me about the 14-year-old girl too. So it wasn't Melissa Rios. I apologize. I had it wrong. Wrong baby mama. He got about 5 or 6 of them.
Oh, okay. He just made an honest mistake because the white got too many baby mamas. He honestly mistaken Melissa Rios for Christine. And he just thought that Melissa Rios was mysteriously died, even though this shit happened before. She passed away before we fell out. He just made an honest mistake, though. I ain't never made no fucking mistake like that. Needless to say, none of these people was watching this shit the whole time and cared to correct him. But now, whenever he goes back and digs, all of a sudden he got the right people in place. What the fuck, bro? And let's get this straight. Why did they all wait for 3 years before they told the shit? Why did they all wait, man? Why didn't they say a damn word?
Had the wrong baby mama. Okay.
So he had the wrong baby mama. But anyway, more of the same shit. Notice he's trying to talk calm, though, because he cares about my approval, right? As you can see, he really cares about my approval. He wants me to think well of him. He wants me to think that he's doing a good job, but he's not. And I just ain't gonna lie. I'm just not gonna lie. You know? See if something is available right now. Yeah, I'm going to show a bit of this right here. I want to show y'all just how evil this motherfucker Callie is, okay? Yesterday, one of Callie's clients called in. And the brother told me that Callie said that he was gay online. Now, Callie says that, hang on. All right, yeah, so Callie says that this man was gay on his own public platform, right? Which shows that Callie has no intent to bring life to the people. How's bringing? All right, so as you guys can see, he told that story all different types of ways. And anybody who's still listening to him, they just on some trolling bullshit. It's crazy, but that's how people do. Right, that's a lie. Everybody knew he was a dope head. Absolutely correct. He's still mad. He is so mad. And that's why he makes so many videos. He's just an angry guy. You understand? Let me see here. There's something else I wanted to show you, I believe. If it's not, I'll continue back tomorrow. But let me see here. Oh, let me show you guys this. Oh, this is funny. Let's watch this. Callie is on live right now. Let's watch his live. Hang on, guys. My bad. Oh wow. Hang on, guys. Family. His family know him. My family know Callie. He done met my kids. You think we about to do something? He don't. Callie don't listen for shit. All this evidence that shows him these people not gonna do something to you. Why would Dwight risk his career? Why would I risk my freedom to do some fuck shit to him? Why? If I'm gay, can't I just get it somewhere else? Why the fuck would I need Callie? Even his. I think this is extra funny because Callie avoided me on this platform only to try and play this platform on his channel, saying that this guy didn't give me any respect. But that guy didn't give him any respect. He was literally telling him the mushroom told him stuff, and Callie was like, yep, it did. And then Callie kept getting mad at the people in the comments saying that y'all on that fuck shit. Y'all just, he kept complaining because they wasn't buying his bullshit. So it seems that on that platform, they like to troll. So I could do a whole video showing every time Callie complained about someone trolling him over there. But he gonna try to make a video saying that all they did was troll me. They trolled you. I got on the same platform you was on. Mind you, you were there first. And Aboriginal Power said you reached out to him. So you clearly trying to get on people's platforms. Let's be real. And I did reach out to him. Absolutely. If you let him on, let me on. And he's on to your ass too. He wants you to call him. He want to let us both on the platform, Callie. Come on over. Let's continue. Reason stupid. I was coming around too much. They needed to be sure that they could do certain shit around me. We would just not have you around. We don't need you. It don't make no fucking sense. You see, like, why are you special that we got to do something in front of you? Why would Dwight send me to you with fruit to get you to do something freaky? Why would I have a girl to set you up when I know you cheating on your wife? Why would I don't got to set you up. I know everything about you. This is why I say this guy plays video games with videos. He could get up there and talk to you, but he's afraid of the embarrassment. So what he does is he goes and makes a video. So all this shit is just being said from the mind of someone who's high at the time. And the sad shit is he still keeps this shit going. Guys, ain't that a weirdo? Let's continue. Now, mind you, nobody wants to see me as a victim because I'm a man. Men can't be victims, right? But imagine this shit, bro. You high as hell too. This person sitting here asking you who you are in the mirror, why your face changing. You high too, bro. Now you're not questioning this man, asking why his face messed up. He went in the bathroom. I don't care. I ain't say where you was. You in the bathroom, you good. You understand?
Now, this was the night he was over there in the Indian community, came over in the Indian community, and my cousin was tearing his ass up from that fucking chat. My cousin had that nigga. My cousin was tearing his ass up from that chat. He was tearing his ass.
This is Cap. I don't know why he keep liking to say tear his ass up over and over. Pause. But I don't know what he's saying. That show that. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's continue.
Ass up. But I'm gonna let y'all watch this.
Oh, okay.
Watch this.
So this after this one event, bro. Now all of a sudden he's saying I tried to embarrass him while he was high. No, bro. What actually happened was you embarrassing me while I'm high. You coming up with a bunch of shit that I never did. And then even when he's standing over my face, asking me where I was and telling me I fucked this high up, who's high up? I'm the one sitting here minding my business. You over here yelling at me, asking me where the fuck I was. How am I messing up your high? You over here with me. You see, so this man, number one, thinks I'm missing.
Now, I want y'all to understand this, what he's talking about, right? Remember I told you, I said, Roy seen me go off on that nigga a couple times. Because what he's talking about right now, this ain't had shit to do with no gay shit.
See, look at him. If Roy saw him go off on me a couple times, that means Royce was over there at that house, right? Now, Roy says she took her son and went right back over to the house, right? To her part. But how could Roy see him go off on me a couple times? And what Callie means go off is act a fool about some shroom movie that he saw. And nobody took him serious. Everybody was just like, he'll calm down eventually. So we did watch him act a fool. But it's amazing how now he's telling you Roy stayed in that house for a while, right? Because she said she came right over there, got her son and left, right? Thanks, Callie.
This part ain't have shit to do with no gay shit. But Royce said she saw me going off on the nigga. Okay. Royce said she saw me going off on the nigga.
Thanks for saying that you wasn't yelling at me about no gay shit in that house. You never did. You made a video later on that next day saying that bullshit. You never told me. Never said anything to me. I got to find out with everybody else. Let's continue.
About some gay shit. So that means Royce was right there when Royce. Wow, somebody just sent a message saying y'all got obsessed haters that only bring y'all more supporters. It's backfiring on his victim ass. Wow. Somebody just sent that message. Nah, real shit. Real shit. Royce saw me going at him about some gay shit, right? That's what Royce said. This right here, when I was going off on him, ain't had shit to do with no gay shit. I was on my shit in that motherfucker. Yeah, I went off on him a few times because shit wasn't feeling right in that house. So that means Royce had to be around when she saw me going off on that nigga about the gay shit. Talk to him. He wasn't that high.
Going off about the gay shit. I thought you just said that you wasn't going off about no gay shit. Watch this shit.
I went off on him a few times because shit wasn't feeling right in that house.
And that's your high.
So that means Royce had to be around when she saw me going off on that nigga about the gay shit.
You just said that she didn't see you arguing about no gay shit. And you also never argued with me about no damn gay shit. It's like, why lie? Dude, you can tell your video. You can tell by your video the next day that you're just now telling me about it. You said, I'm going to get to what you did to me, nigga. I'm clearly asking you what I do to you. What are you talking about? You tried me. What are you talking about? You tell me on live. It's clear. Now you want to paint that you argued with me about gay shit in the house? Callie, you a fucking liar, bro. Let's continue.
Talk to him. He wasn't that high. He wasn't that high then. He wasn't like a zombie. Which one, nigga? Yeah. You gotta let this nigga talk, man. You gotta let him talk. Like, this nigga talks so fucking much. He tell on his fucking self. He don't realize, man, people are seeing through you, nigga. People are seeing through you. Let's not just say that.
To the point where he's threatening everybody in the house. It wasn't true. I was missing. I was in the bathroom, but I wasn't in a lake. So I say, Callie, if you're going to trust your voice in your head.
Now, wait a minute. Let me say this. I want y'all to see something. Oh, they're wearing our jacket. Oh, they sure. Hold on. Let me show this message. I want to show you how this. Yeah. Should I show the message? Because they are wearing our jacket. Should I show the message? Because they wearing our clothing line in this message that was just sent. Fuck you. Fuck you talking about, kid? Kelsey. What I want y'all to pay attention to though is this is how they knew shit wasn't gonna be easy fucking with Callie in that fucking house. You hear this nigga telling y'all I was going off on everybody in that motherfucker. First of all, because I asked y'all where the fuck my nigga at. This nigga been missing for a good while, and y'all.
So you mad at people in the house because I'm so-called missing. They had something to do with it, right? You're paranoid.
Tell me y'all don't fucking know? Fuck yeah.
You didn't know either. So they should have got mad at you for not knowing too, right? Let's continue.
I went off on everybody in that bitch. How would you fuck y'all mean y'all don't know? Ain't somebody supposed to be watching us? Ain't somebody supposed to be watching us, nigga?
And there were. Let's continue.
What you mean you don't know? Where this nigga, what happened to the motherfucker that's supposed to be watching us? That's why.
Standing right there named Tino.
I was going to fuck off. That's why I was going to fuck off.
The voice told you I could be in the lake or I could have hung myself. I was in the bathroom. Obviously, if the entity is real, it's trying to get some shit started, right? Because if it's omniscient, it knows I'm in the fucking bathroom. So it's just lying to your black ass, right? Because I'm perfectly fucking fine. And so when you see me, you know I'm not in no lake because I'm dry. I ain't got nothing. I'm not wet. So even at that moment, bro, if you thought I was missing and we homeboys, are you not just gonna say, okay, you here now, you good, let me just relax, you good, I found your ass, good, and go over and enjoy your high? Why are you mad at me for ever being missing? So first he mad that I'm missing. Now he see me and he want to argue about me being missing. And what I'm saying to him is, bro, you're crying over spilled milk. I'm standing right here, which lets you know I'm fine. I wasn't in no lake. Somebody should have called 911, he says. If they would have called 911, they would have came and saw me sitting right here. So you're making nonsense.
Listen, y'all, I want to fast forward a little bit. I want to fast forward a little. Okay. I seen that look AP just gave. I just seen that look. Okay. I want to fast forward to this fruit shit. I want to fast forward to this. I see it, cuz. I'm give me a second. I want to show them this fruit shit, and then I'm gonna show you my nigga talking about this nigga. Let me get him up right quick. All right. Okay. I wanna.
When I'm making too much sense, he wants to skip.
Fast forward to this fruit shit. Y'all gotta make this y'all make it make sense to me, okay?
Offering him fruit and was pissed off because I wasn't offering nothing else.
All right, let's listen to this nigga.
This man said that shit. But honestly,
oh, okay. Now I want y'all
type of information that says that shrooms reveal.
Does Kevin Wesley think I'm gay? We're gonna find out, okay? Now, this man says he hasn't seen no information that shows. He said he hasn't seen no information that shows that he's in. Like, it's amazing. Like,
I did much.
Anybody that's had that experience, like I had.
I think more and more people want to, if you'll allow me to put a word on it, they want to start cultivating wisdom. Psilocybin could improve your insight, right? Improve your reduction of your egocentrism, your ability to pick up on other people's perspectives, your ability to pick up on other people's.
I guess that video got too good for him and he cut it off. The more that Callie actually talks, the more that soul revealed, right? Play it all, Callie. Let us hear it. Until Callie is ready to sit down and talk with me, get embarrassed like a man should, stand up and fight me like a man should, one of the two. Callie's just going to get broken down like the lame he is, and I'm not going to get into a response thing with him. So right now he's mad because I just proved that he cheating with Terry Merritt. He's angry. See, the universe be universing, and he's so mad. So why is that lady over there, bro? Why? Real simple. You've been lying for years, saying that it wasn't true. I got with Angie. She good. I told her what's up. She know what's up. I got with Diesel. I got. So why is she over there? Why, Callie? You her mentor? Is that what you saying? You was mentoring her over there when we was smoking and doing music and shit, sitting around and shit. Y'all was matching and shit. You was mentoring her, huh? Right. Got it. Makes sense. Tomorrow, guys, I'm going to break down the emotional terrorizing attributes of a father, okay, of a parent. I want you guys to see some things about how Callie raises his children. He doesn't realize it's wrong. I tried to correct him and give him some insight before. He disregarded every bit of it, saying it's not your family. But it's something that I think the community really needs to see because it can help us all. It really can. I thought about it for a while if I should review this video, but I believe that Callie will send me the link. I'm sure he'll be a good sport, and he'll send me a link to that video so we can have it. But I will check my archives as well because Callie deletes a lot of videos. Just like the last video I showed you that he deleted, where he just said he don't delete videos, he deletes several. Do you understand? So I probably have that video. I'm going to look through my stuff, and if I have it, tomorrow, guys, the makings of an emotional terrorizer from the perspective of a father, okay? Let's get excited for that one because this right here is going to be heavy. Tell people, y'all show up tomorrow and listen to this, okay? It's going to be good, trust me. This display tomorrow is not even about Callie. He's not even important. We know he's a liar. We know that he's a weirdo. So there's really no reason to address him. But he has put a lot of behaviors out here that I think can really help the community. So the moral of the story is don't be like Callie if you want to raise healthy children, If you want to have a healthy family dynamic, you probably shouldn't be cheating and lying and parading your woman around in everybody's fucking face. Because when the universe get the universing, you the one gonna be sitting there looking stupid. All right, family. Let's continue this tomorrow. I'm gonna get ready for the Super Bowl. Love y'all. Peace.